All right, perfect. All right, cool. I had to start over because I forgot to do the vertical YouTube thing. So I completely forgot about that. So this is the first day of doing the vertical YouTube. Kind of interesting. So it's two sources. I don't know how that's going to affect the chat or whatever, but it should be cool. Let me pull up my page just to see how we're looking on this end. Completely forgot. It just slipped my mind. Huh. Yeah, it shows too. I think. Yeah, I don't know how that works. Okay, there's that old one. All right. Let me pull it up. I don't know how this works, but I know I have an old version. Give me like 2 seconds to delete. Hold on. Let me go on YouTube real quick while I'm signed out. Yeah, what up? What up? Day 214 though. That's definitely what's up. Hold on. I just want to delete that old live that just played. That was a minute long. I don't know. I don't I don't see the vertical video. I do see it on my end over here. So maybe it's just like the way it formats it is different, but I like it. Maybe it's one format, but it's also pushing it to the vertical. I don't know. It's pretty cool though. I don't know if I have to kind of stay in the center of the frame for that, but I'm excited to. Here, let's. How do I delete that one? Okay. All right. Well, whatever. All right. What up? What up? What up? Interesting times. It is not manifesting momentum either. Yeah, it's a little weird start. I got to start doing a little intro screen so I can like kind of like get my shit together more. But welcome back. If you're here, Tuesday, it's gonna be a super simple stream. I don't need to stay on for 6 hours. I will, but it doesn't have to be. I don't know if my YouTube chat is on the screen today. Restream has been weird. I'm gonna try it just to see if it'll work. If not, I have other options to get the YouTube chat on the screen. There's sometimes a little delay, but if not, we won't worry about it. I don't. Sometimes restreaming YouTube. It took me a long time to get my YouTube to work with it. I don't know the exact thing. I see the kick, but I don't see. I don't know what's up with YouTube. I know there was like a little delay on it at one point, but we have the ability to put the YouTube thing on the screen. Whatever. It's okay. I'll get that figured out for like the next ones. But in the meantime, there's ways to do it manually. Your chat. Maybe do something like that. So if it does pop up, it does. We put it on live chat, something like that. All right, so we'll rock it like that. No big deal. No worries. I don't know. Restream. I don't know what's up with Restream. It doesn't like to work, but here we are. I'm a little late today. I know. The first stream, I turned it off because it was yeah, I forgot to do the vertical YouTube thing. So I really have to figure this out. I don't know because I don't, might tilt more this way. And then maybe zoom out. Oh, is that already zoomed out? Yeah. Just so we can, oh shit, I can see myself. Just so the vertical I'll try to stay in the middle. It's not a bad practice, especially for like clips and stuff. It's definitely nice to be in the center because of cropping. I'm not feeling the chat though. Like, so I might make this. It won't let me resize it. Damn it. There's a way to like, you gotta like reset UI. It's gonna fuck it up though. Damn. Do I want to do this right now? Yes. Whatever. That's fine. And then we do docs chat. We don't want to docs the chat. We want to do docs, DOCKS. Like sitting on the dock of the bay type shit. All right, and then we can add that again. Chat. Let's see if this helps. Welcome though. What's up with people? Is it kind of late? Am I kind of like on some late shit today? Let's see, now I can resize again. Nice. It doesn't have to be huge. It just has to be there. All right. Nice. Yeah. Nice little alt angle. Oh yeah, also I can do this. Well, that won't really help that much, but I can blow my cam up a little bit so it's, I crop off the unwanted shit. That's fine, whatever. We'll adjust better at another time. Cool. I don't know if going off like fucked up that first notification. If people, I don't know. That could be a thing. But we shall see. We shall see. We shall see. Today was an interesting day. Not that interesting, but it was just cool. It was chill. I kind of, I'm live on Kick. I don't know. Something might have happened. Oh, there's Glacial. There he is. There's the man of the hour. No, I'm just kidding. Not the man of the hour, but he's the first chatter here. So that makes you the man of the hour. What up, Glacial? What up, Glacial? What up, Glacial? How's the beef with BHD going? How's that going? You guys still beefing? You guys make up or what? How's that? How is the beef? Is it steak? Is it burgers? Is it beef stroganoff? Is it carne asada? Is it beef ramen noodles? Is it, what do you got? What do you got? Is it tartar? Glacier said I showed him all mine and he didn't say it, but he basically said I won. He didn't say it, but he basically said I won. That's probably an easy thing to come to the conclusion of when it's your shit. Yeah. Pretty sure he said he won. Pretty sure he said I won. Oh, I'm looking at the overlay too on my vertical stream. It's so interesting. You can't like adjust it, so you kind of just got to take what you can, so the overlay doesn't work as well, but whatever. It's cool. What I'm talking about is I have a YouTube vertical live stream on the phone. I don't know what that means, if it's where it shows up or what. But yeah, W Disc Records, I fuck with that. I fuck with that. I fuck with the Disc Records, you know. Well, I mean, I like disc records that are clever. You kind of took some cheap shots, but it was cool. I'm not gonna lie. The beat was the beat was the best part. The beat and the flow was the best part. I'm not gonna lie. But Glacial, you should gatekeep whatever program you use to do that. Don't tell anybody what program you use to make that shit, because that was that was a little too good. I'm not gonna lie, that was a little too good. I really might have to. I might make a new overlay that sits right in the center of the frame, so that if you crop it to a vertical, it can all fit there. And really, I'm close because the Kyle Young Instagram, Kick, Twitch are all the same. So I could put those all as one, and then I could just put YouTube Kyle Young. Yeah, YouTube Kyle Young in the middle, so I could make it just two. So that'd be the next goal. What up, Ty? Is it showing your shit on the screen? Oh, it's cropping that off. Hold on. Let me fix you, Ty. What up, Ty? Ty on the YouTube end, holding it down like a G. W Ty. Yeah, interesting night. Interesting night. It's like New Year's Eve, right? New Year's Eve. Ty, let me know if you come across my stream on Vertical. I don't know. I think you might just have. It's one of those things where you just have to come across it, you know? Because I don't even think you can. Oh, maybe you can search stuff on Vertical. Let's see. I'm curious to see if this will boost the views, or if you still have to be going from mobile for it to pop up. That's what I don't understand. You know, how do we? Oh, you can't do filters on shorts on mobile to find it, but it is what it is. Hopefully it pops up. Usually a little delay. If we see the YouTube play spike up, we'll know that it's because the vertical YouTube. I've never tried the vertical YouTube from the computer though, so that's why it's like, I don't know. I feel like it is something though. I feel like it is significantly already higher, but it might just be Ty's views. I just know that I don't focus on YouTube ever. So if I'm getting views on there, damn, this makes me want to like go back so I get a good vertical view, but whatever. Nah, but I'm gonna have to, sometime I'm gonna be close like this, so it's still better than, the fact that it has both is crazy, so we'll see. XOC Bud, yo, I'm here. What up, XOC Bud? W for tapping back in. This is like your, what, third or fourth day here, so that's what's up. What you on tonight, XOC Bud? What you on tonight, XOC Bug? Bud, not Bud. Bud. XOC Bud has been following this channel for 2 days and 9 minutes. I didn't even know I had a follow age thing. Good to know. Shit. Wow. Wow. W. W Botrix. I didn't even know. I didn't even know I had that shit set up. That's cool. So you're a newbie, but you know, it's only been a short time so overall, so everyone's new in a way. But so the OGs are like super, super duper OG. In this game, yeah, we might need some new sounds. Ty still is insistent on that Nas ether sample. I would have to really get clever with that. Like, I almost like the little ad libs on that. The I will not lose. The I will not lose. Like, and then there's also a Jay-Z sample like that. I will not lose. But you know, I don't know. I kind of embrace losing though. You know what I mean? Like, in a weird way. I don't really mind. I mean, no one likes to lose. What the fuck am I talking about? It's almost like there's no losing. You know what I mean? There's you can definitely lose though, but definitely trying to find the victories in the loss. But yeah, sometimes you just lose though, and it sucks. And it sucks. What's up though? Yeah, yesterday was actually a crazy stream. Like there was a lot that happened. It was super positive. It was super on track. At the end, I kind of varied off a little bit, but you know, it is what it is. But you know, it's still like a good 5 hours of like pure purity. pure purity on this end. But yeah. I realized that Ray. I realized last night that the Ray and thank you for the well, thanks for the this joint, Weed Gods. I just said I'm definitely gonna smoke one. I'm not gonna lie. Take 7.4 seconds to get our minds right. Come on. Thank you. Oh, she can hear me. But anyway, we in this. It's man. I learned so much today just on the internet and stuff like that. You know.
Sorry, delete. I got you.
Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, I learned so much today on the internet. You know, I learned so much even though it was kind of a dry day on the internet. I watched some stuff, but I don't know. I was like struggling to find a lot of. At a certain point around like 9 p.m., I just kind of. I mean, I took a nap or whatever before the stream, but like, I was just like, I ran out of shit to watch. I'm not on Twitch, so I'm not really watching that. I swear, when I'm not on Twitch, I can't even watch it. And then like on Kick, I was watching that, and yeah, I just ran out of shit to watch. And usually where I go is YouTube, and I really gauge the amount of stuff that's up or how poppin' shit is based off of like what I see on Twitter. Really, like if it's popping on Twitter, that's how I know. So I'm curious to see what happens. I know the holidays coming up, so maybe a lot of people are gearing up for that. There might be some crazy New Year's Eve streams. I don't know. Who knows? I would imagine. One thing that I did see that was coming up was Stable Ronaldo and Aiden Ross are going to be going to Connecticut, and I think possibly staying in the Annabelle house, that movie Annabelle. So that would be interesting, especially if there's streamers in randomly in Connecticut. I don't even know what part of Connecticut that is. Maybe Tyapedia will tell us. But yeah, that'd be cool. Is there no AI bot that like you can search shit like that's like AI that knows everything that can search the internet? Like you could type in like da 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 and type a question. There has to be, right? I would get one of those. A Chat GBT bot. I wonder if you can turn your Chat GBT into an AI agent. If you could have it log in on its own like Kick account and chat. I don't know. It could probably do it. I don't know. That'd be an interesting experiment to see if I could build one of those. Because I have ChatGPT and I have the whatever mid-tier account, and I think you can use the agent in that account. So I don't know. AI via Stream Elements. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll look into it. I'll look into it. I do like searching shit up though, but it'd be cool to like not have to do it every once in a while. I don't even know if my Imagine plugin still works on Kick. Imagine. How about beer? I don't know if it still works. Right, because isn't it supposed to send a link? I feel like maybe my shit is down. I haven't even thought about it in a minute. Oh, it does work. Oh yeah. W beer. It doesn't send that. It used to send like a link to it though. That's what's weird about it, but at least it still shows a picture. W joint, I'm not gonna lie. 2000 Sid, if you're listening, I'll bring it up again, but I always like to address it. I have not been to the dispensary to pick up the Pineapple Express pack. I'm man tomorrow. Everything. Oh, tomorrow's New Year's Eve. Ooh, that's not a holiday though, so we should be good. All right, tomorrow I will try to definitely get down there. Ty said it's like the rap bot in his chat. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I'm like. That's not a presets that you like. That has to create that shit off top. So yeah, there's got to be something. What up, 2000 Sid? I just brought your name up. 2000 Sid said, hey, how's everyone today? I don't know if 2006 you can read the YouTube chat, but it's there. So if you want to shout out Ty, if you want to see what he says, I'm gonna try to read it. My restream isn't working for whatever reason. I gotta tinker with it, but it's kind of hard. It's kind of a hard thing to tinker with, if without being online to test it. Although you can kind of test your chat offline, but restream only really and YouTube only works when you're online, so it's kind of finicky. 2006. I was just saying that I haven't been able to get to the dispensary, but tomorrow I should be able to go. So bear with me. Of course, I keep bringing it up because I just like to, I know you don't. I know you're gonna say it's no big deal, but I like for my own personal integrity, if you will, to keep it out there. So I'm not playing no games. It's just I've been preoccupied. But again, 2006 said, "Hey, how's everyone today?" Glacial said, "I know way where you can say, 'Hey, ChatGPT,' and then ask a question, and it's watching your stream, so it will type in the chat the answer." Really, really, is there a plugin that goes to ChatGPT? We might have to explore that. All good, man. No panic here. No, I didn't think so. I just, you just got to address it. You know what I'm saying? It's just got to address it. Yeah, let me know if you can't read the YouTube chat. You should be able to read it. I feel like I can see it. I'm just on the screen. It's a little different. If not, I will do my best to read every chat out loud. What's the deal though? 2006. So are you working? I'm more curious in like what do you what's the plan for the oh, you can see it good. What's your what are you up to, and what's the plan for NYE? I'm curious if there's like a ball drop in Canada, if you guys watch like the Times Square ball drop or whatever, or how that would work. Do they do a ball drop in LA? I don't even know. That's a good question. And like, where would that be? That's a good question. Let's Google that. Is there a ball drop in LA? No, LA does not have one big famous ball drop like New York, but offers many alternatives, primarily centered in the Gloria Molina Grand Parks, NYELA. I've never even heard of this. I don't even know where Grand Park is. It's probably like downtown or something, but huh. I like the things where it's like you can and it's not the same. It's nothing. It's not. There's nothing like Times Square. Damn. Yo, my fucking computer was full today. All of a sudden, like I've never seen it this. I mean, this low on storage. Like I had to delete Final Cut Pro. Like crazy. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know what's up with Mac where they just simulate store. I don't get what the fuck is going on. They like simulate storage. That doesn't make sense. It's like if I don't download any big files, how do I lose 2 gigs? It's strange. I don't know. Maybe that's a good reason to. No, but I've never had this issue with my Mac ever. Only with streaming. So I don't know if there's like temporary files that come with streaming or what. I don't know. Or it's just like Google Chrome doing some weird shit. Actually, it's not really the streaming thing. It's like it wasn't even the streaming thing. It was just today, just using the browser. I don't know. I'll go, man. I can see YouTube chat. 2000 says I depart tomorrow afternoon for the island of Newfoundland. Mostly everyone watches Dick Clark slash Ryan Seacrest for the ball drop. Is Dick Clark still alive? Or is it just like called that still? Is Dick Clark from Love Connection? Yeah, he's not alive. So they just kind of call it. Do they still call it like his show, like Dick Clark's ball drop? It's kind of like the Tonight Show, whoever's that, but people still kind of look at the old host. No, Dick Clark is not Love Connection. That's Chuck Woolery, I think. Chrome is resource intensive. Yeah, that's why I use Safari when I'm on stream because it just, I don't know, Chrome just fucks my shit up. 2000, I was literally just wondering that also. I think it's still rocking New Year's Eve. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He died in 2012. Wow. Ryan Seacrest came a long way. I don't know if anybody remembers. Well, obviously, he was like the host of American Idol for a long time. But you know what's crazy about that is that there were originally two hosts of American Idol. I forgot the other guy's name, but it was two of them. And then it just became Ryan Seacrest. I forgot the original guy's name, but that was, man, that's a, it's crazy how we didn't have that show and then all of a sudden it becomes one of the biggest shows out there. Even those, like, just even the idea of the competition show, we didn't have any of that shit really. Not like, I mean, I guess there was, but not really though. Not like how it is now, how there's just multiple shows and shit. America's Best Dance, if they even still have that. I don't even know if they still even have those shows. Mass Singer, America's Got Talent. You know, a lot are often import shows like Pop Idol from UK or UK. What is it? Britain's Got Talent, UK's Got Talent. Even the Mass Singer, I don't know if that's derived from somewhere or if Nick Cannon just created that shit. But Nick Cannon for being like AGT host and then like leaving and then just starting his own show. That's some boss shit. To be able to start your own network show and that shit's successful after you've already had a whole while you simultaneously have like another successful big ass show wilding out on TV at the same time. That's crazy. It's crazy. I fuck with Nick Cannon. It's been that long. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was confused. 2000 said, hot take, no one in Hollywood has made more money with less talent than Ryan Seacrest. Shit. You know, it'd be funny though if you like actually look back on like Ryan Seacrest's career and he like studied like acting and at Juilliard and you know what I mean. Like sometimes people do. It's like sometimes you be surprised that like sometimes they actually do have a talent and that's why they're actually there. But comparatively speaking, they just seem like it's kind of like when and this is no shade, but like kind of like and this I always thought he was funny, but it's kind of like Jimmy Fallon on SNL. You know, like I always thought he was super funny, but like, you know, like compared maybe to Will Ferrell, people might be like, but like you still have to have he had some sort of talent to be able to do what he did, you know, and then be able to host like a show like that, a great show. So, and I mean no shade like that. That's not even, I probably shouldn't even say things like that, but you know, sometimes we like compare people to other people, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know, or it's just politics, but he's doing something. I don't know what he's doing, but for whatever reason, he's able to be that guy. That's funny though. There might be some like yeah, no, it's like talent. What is talent, right? Talent is like some sort of skill that you've developed over the years, some sort of thing, usually in a creative or productive sense. Yeah, that's funny though. W. Ryan Seacrest. W. Ryan Seacrest. Yeah, you never know. I'm curious what his background is. How did he get started? Let's do a Ryan Seacrest deep dive. Push. Let's see his how did he start? Let's see Ryan Seacrest's origin. I didn't know he's from Georgia. Where his childhood dream of radio led him to an early internship on his first on-air gigs in high school. See, that's what I'm saying. People be like grinding. It's not like he just like came out to LA at like 23 and was like, I just want to do it. I mean, I wasn't doing no fucking radio shit in high school. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes, even like a lot of actors, I've noticed is that they, if you notice, like a lot of actors, it's like they can sing well or dance because they've been doing that for a long time. They've been in the plays. They just might have just started doing comedy in adulthood or doing only dramatic pieces in their adulthood. But like sometimes they, wait, what happened to my? Oh, Oh, for vertical it sucks. Sharing my screen, I'm seeing this now. Interesting. We got to figure out the vertical format. Like, interesting. Okay, we'll keep. That's interesting thing. His birthday is the day before Christmas. So first on-air gigs in high school, eventually moving up to Hollywood after a brief stint at the University of Georgia to launch his successful radio and TV career, hitting. That is kind of crazy to go from high school. But he's born in 1974, so high school he probably graduated in like 1994, somewhere around there, or 1996 or something. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, like 7 years between like graduating high school and getting American Idol, being like 25. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, maybe he did just jump in, but I mean, there's always something. There's always a backstory. Rarely do people like imagine like knowing like seeing The Rock as an actor, but not knowing like all the years he was like the world's biggest wrestler, or and then be even before that being like a heel, like a villain wrestler for many years too. So it's just like I feel like there's always a story if there is somebody that's successful in Hollywood, unless it's like a kid, you know. It's interesting, and sometimes there's a story with that too. Sometimes it's oh yeah, I should switch camera. Sometimes it's a nepotism thing or whatever, you know, or sometimes it's just pure talent, you know. He briefly studied journalism at the University of Georgia, but left at 19 to pursue his broadcasting dreams in Hollywood. So yeah, he's a college dropout after like a year or two, sophomore year. He hosted kid shows like Gladiators 2000 and Click on ESPN. So he did some sports broadcasting. Radio success. He landed a popular daily radio show, Ryan Seacrest for the Ride Home, which was soon syndicated nationally. How? Or is that after American Idol? But like, how do you get a radio show so fast though? Was he just maybe he was just that good? It was just that good. Sometimes it's like we see people on TV, and but we don't realize like sometimes it's like for the oh wow from the mid '90s to until 2004 he was a host. Oh, starting 98.7. Wow. I think it said Gladiators 2000 was or is that American Gladiators? Oh, I guess he did. Yeah, Gladiators 2000. Ryan Seacrest. Crazy, right? So that is wild. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. People just don't pop out of nowhere. You just might not remember them or recognize them. It's like Joe Rogan being the Fear Factor host. You don't even think of that anymore because it's like he's just so far removed from that. But like that's why I know Joe Rogan. No, you know what's a crazy one? What's the dude's name with the white hair? That's a journalist now. Anderson Cooper was the host of this TV show called The Mole for years, and that's where I knew him from. And then he became this huge like journalist, and it's like, damn, like he was a TV host, you know. And it's so interesting that that's kind of the stepping stones to get where you want to go. You might have to do something that you maybe not the most skill based or whatever, but yeah, real shit. Glacier said, "How's your day, Kyle?" My day's it's been chill. It's been chill. I didn't wake up until like 3, 4 o'clock today, to be honest, because yeah, I was on here late, and I knew that I was gonna be able to sleep in more. I had limited work, so I was able to catch up on a good amount of sleep, so that was nice. And then yeah, from 4 or 5 to now, what's that? 6 hours. I was yeah, just I was content. I'd even make. I was talking about making a steak last night. I ended up making that steak today, and that was cool. Hit the spot. It was chill. I was just doing some research, doing some research, and because I'm always doing research. I'm always trying to find new things, new stream trends, new everything like that. So that's what I'm usually on. is that. What about you? How's your day, Glacial? What'd you end up doing today? Are you on break? Are you in college, Glacial, or what? Or are you you're like fuck that? I'm about to be a billionaire. I remember Joe from News Radio. Is that the sitcom that he was on? I didn't remember that. And when I learned that he was on a sitcom, I was like, what the fuck? I'm telling you, there's always a beginning, and sometimes it's completely unrelated. Like there's always something. Very rarely are you gonna see someone that just pops up on a show just out of nowhere without being like related to someone, or I don't know. To be a host on a network show when it first pops up, like you got to be trusted from something. You have to have a track record of being able to broadcast or stall the audience or be able to improv. They have to be able to see it, and it has to be in that system. Like I think it'd be really rare for that to happen. Like I don't think you can audition for like the host of like American Idol. Maybe they did, but it was probably like they want people with certain experience, basically. Interesting. American Gladiator to American Idol is crazy. Both American in the title. I'm just saying, brand shit is very important. Da, 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 da. Yeah, News Radio had a solid cast. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, damn. It's like he was so he was an actor first, and then he became a host. So then it's like, damn, how did this guy randomly get the show? Oh, because he's a whole actor first on a show. If you saw it, you saw it back when there was probably a million fucking sitcoms out at the time, probably in the like prime of sitcoms, like when like King of Queens was still on and shit like that. My Wife and Kids, like that era. The whatever the Dwayne Martin show was called. All those shows. Probably during that time. You can look back and see that. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's always something. Rarely does somebody in Hollywood just, because it's like reputation based. You know what I'm saying? That is crazy though, to see shit like that. Yeah, it's like wasn't like it's like Stephen Colbert, right? Like wasn't Stephen Colbert's he was like a segment on the Jon Stewart show, and then he becomes not bigger, but kind of. I mean, in that realm, kind of in a way, kind of becomes his own person. So it's interesting. Or even like, isn't Trevor Noah from another show? Something like that. How they just like spin off and spin off and spin off and spin off. Like I wouldn't be surprised if the people that produced American Gladiator produced American Idol. Just like relations. Like, oh, can we call? Oh, well, we want this person, but and maybe they didn't want to do it. Oh yeah, try Ryan. Ryan's super enthusiastic. He needs work right now. I'm telling you, it's weird shit like that. So you just gotta. But that's what's crazy is like that broadcast world. So maybe I don't know. Maybe I could be able to work myself into that world by I don't know. It would be cool to scale this to something else. It would be cool to not. Yeah, I don't know where the fucking vertical is. I don't know. It's up there though. It's up there. It's up there. I see it going. So I don't know. Maybe it'll give me some like separate stats that I can see. I think it's almost like if you happen to catch it on the vertical, it'll like prompt you to go to the full video or something. It might just be a view, like a little window that you're seeing. Because I thought it was gonna be a separate video, but it's not. It's not showing. Like when I would do vertical before, it's like I think it's counting as the same video, but they're just able to multi-format it somehow, which is really cool. Mine as well, right? This might be the key to growth on YouTube. Maybe you'll get lucky and see it while scrolling by. I haven't even seen it yet. I don't even know. Like I don't even know. I don't even see live videos on my. There's probably not a lot of people live right now too, but I don't even see live videos on my vertical, on my shorts thing. So I don't even know how that would work, but it says it is. It says it's showing it. So I feel like it does bring in a couple extra views though, for sure. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. What the Simpsons were on a TV show, on a talk show, right? They were like a segment on the Lisa Evers show, something like that. Lisa Evers show. No, not Lisa Evers. It's called the. What show was this Simpsons on? Tracy Ullman show. Wow, what the fuck is Lisa Evers? Who the fuck is that? Simpsons Tracy Ullman. It's kind of like if remember they used to have the little I don't know if they still do this on SNL, the like little cartoons like what are those little things called, like ambiguously gay duo, remember that shit, or like the like if that became like a whole TV show. That was good times though. This is the original Simpsons. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess they're just little segments. Even if you remember the TV show Hey Arnold, I believe Hey Arnold was originally a claymation on Sesame Street, something like that. Yeah, Hey Arnold, I believe, was originally from Sesame Street as like a claymation character, you know, and somehow it got over to Nickelodeon. But yeah, they'll even call him Arnold and everything on the show. It's just old school shit. Imagine that. Imagine like remembering that and then seeing the cartoon and being like, "What the fuck?" People probably didn't even catch it. Arnold was on Sesame Street before Hey Arnold even existed. Yeah, deep, deep, deep. Just this character though. But oh shit, I remember this show too. Something about Penny or something. Oh shit, I can't. It's not. It's not behaving. Oh, Penny. Yes. Anyway. Do I remember Kablam? Yeah, yeah. Kablam was a cool show because it was like they had all the. It was like different segments of the show, right? They would like present like Action League Now. Action League Now. Really like kind of precursor for a lot of shows that are on like Adult Swim and shit, where it's just kind of like random, crude animation style. Action League Now. Kablam was great. They just it's like two characters that hosted the show. What were the other Kablam shows? Oh wow. So there's Prometheus and Bob. Hold up. I forgot what this one was called. So there's only three shows. Wow, I thought there was more in a way, but I guess it was just that. What an interesting show. You probably just like have three teams just work on different segments and you put the show together. Or four, I guess, because the host segment. Kablam shows. That was a good show. Oh, Life with Loopy. Yeah, that was what this one was called. Wow. Cool animation style. Like the artwork style is cool. Kablam was cool. Wow, you're a real Nickelodeon kid. Yeah, this animation was so crude, but it worked. And I think they used real kids. The voices seemed like it was real kids somehow, or at least the boy character. I don't know how it just goes back in my mind. I used to watch. Oh shit, this show too. Fondue and cheese. Fondue and something. Cheese and fondue. They didn't show that. The Henry and June show. That's Kablam. Henry and June. That's hilarious. That seems like some executive like, hey, I got these little shows. I'm just gonna put some teams together. I'm gonna get my kid to host a show. Is this Angela Anaconda? Wow, there were definitely more than three shows in. Okay, cool, perfect. This is a cool deep dive. Action League Now. Here, I'm trying to adjust for vertical too. Angela Anaconda. Wow, I can't believe I remember these names. Prometheus and Bob. If you're on vertical and you want to see the full thing, go on horizontal. Kablam. Oh no, that's Kablam's name of the show. Where's the rest of them though? Because they didn't show Life with Loopy or. We gotta do a Google search then. Kablam shows, Kablam segments. So all of them were Henry and June, Action League Now, Life with Loopy, Sniz and Fondue, that was the name of it, Prometheus and Bob, The Offbeats, Angela Anaconda, Jet Cat, Race Rabbit. Wait, what is The Offbeats? That sounds so familiar now. The Offbeats Nickelodeon. Oh, this show is good as fuck. Wow. Whoa. I completely forgot about this. This was obscure as shit. This is weird. Wow. This show is crazy as fuck though. Alright, what's the other one? Jet Cat? I don't remember that. Angela Anaconda was a Kablam show. That was a Canuck Legend show. So maybe it expanded. Maybe they I don't really remember Jet. I do remember Jet Cat, but I think it. I do remember this, but I don't remember much about it. Yeah, they must have expanded it after, maybe, or maybe. Yeah, I don't know how that happened. That's dope though. Race Rabbit. Yeah, we're gonna definitely look up Angela Anaconda then. I don't remember this show. Maybe like it might have just been like a random little segment they did once in a while. All right, let's look up Angela Anaconda. Let's get some. Let's get the lore on it. Yeah, I'm not feeling that. It makes me want to move my cam over my to the middle now. Let's see. Let's see. Are you here? Are you here right now? Hold on. See, it's because the money in the way, real nigga suck. One time, fuck, one time. Calling niggas out like the umpire. 7. All right, Angela Anaconda. Okay, we're gonna do AI. Angela Anaconda show on Kablam, then Canadian TV as a full show. Oh, interesting. 7 grams in the blood. What's wrong with it? West side, we in this bitch. Wish a nigga boy like a tree in this bitch. That's my MO. Ever beat it, that shit. Angela's theme is burned into my brain 25 years later. We gotta play that one. I don't remember it. Yes, Angela Anaconda started as a shorts on Nickelodeon's Kablam in the late 90s. Then became its own full-length animated series produced in Canada that aired on Fox and ABC Family. Oh, maybe I do remember it. Maybe I just forgot. We might have had it, but it was a Canadian show, so maybe they just played. Maybe it was just bigger. Here's a breakdown. Origin of Kablam, the distinct black and white photo-based animation. Oh, the origin of Kablam. Animation characters first appeared as shorts on the segment sketch comedy show Kablam on Nickelodeon US. Full series development. Creators Joanna Farone and Sue Rose, who also voiced Angelo, developed these shorts into longer 22-minute series. Canadian production and airing. The show was produced in Canada by Cord Digital Pictures to meet Canadian content requirements and aired on Teletoon in Canada alongside its U.S. runs, U.S. networks. It aired in the first It aired in the U.S. on Fox Kids, Fox Family Channel, later ABC Family, and briefly Nickelodeon in reruns. So yes, it transitioned from Kablam Shorts to a successful standalone series that was prominent in Canada, Canadian TV, Teletoon. So is Teletoon like Nickelodeon but of Canada? That's cool. That's kind of fire. Oh yeah, Angela Stevens burned to my. I thought it was Canadian, but it's American. Teletoon ran that thing all the time. Yeah, I never even heard of Teletoon. I just want to even. I want to know what the logo looks like. Is it? I mean, maybe it's, yeah. Wow, it doesn't even look familiar. I guess maybe this one kind of does, but or is that not even it? That's like some. That's like accents over it. Cartoon Network Canada is called Teletoon. YTV would be closer to Nick. Teletoon is closer to Cartoon Network. Got it. Yeah, I remember my uncle told me about Cartoon Network for the first time, and I just remember being like, how did I not know about this shit? What's the thing? Oh yeah, Angela Anaconda intro. And maybe I never heard it because it's no, probably it's the same. I gotta sign in on my other account.
Do you ever feel like everywhere you look?
Nope.
My name is Angela. Hey, hello. Welcome to my very own show. I'll introduce my friends to you. Oh no, it's Minnie Pooh. Shooby dooby doo wah wah. My name is Angela, and you are not. Nanette Manwar is a stuck-up jerk-faced cunt.
Annette Manwar, I remember that.
And now to today's story, starring me and not starring Nanette Manwar.
I never remember that name. I wonder what the Kablam intro was because I've never seen that before. I don't think it doesn't seem familiar.
Shooby-dooby wah wah wah. My name is Angela, and you are not. Nanette Manwar is a stuck-up jerk.
Oh wow, they changed the look. Interesting.
Face nut.
Oh yeah, it was like photos and shit. That was a crazy animation style.
And now, man.
I don't even remember that.
Shooby-doo.
That's funny though. All right, I'll play that. This is True Canadian Cartoons. I'm gonna be singing this for the next 8 days. That's hilarious. Where are we on Kick? Am I even logged into Kick? I gotta log into Kick. Shit.
This is a new crib? Yeah, so this house is the house I just put a down payment on. So.
Log in. I need my OTP. Hold on. I had to like clear a lot of shit on my computer. So, wow, you can connect Gmail to. How do I log in? One sec, guys. I can't. Oh, I guess I could just go on my Kick page. I don't need to log in now that I think about it. Just need the link. Just need the link. Please don't copyright me.
There once was a Frenchman, Yvon was his name. Exploring new worlds he dreamed was his fame. But reading a map was not his forte. So poor Yvon was soon cast away. Yvon, of the Yukon, sailing the stormy seas. Yvon,
Copyright.
no one could hear his pleas.
He soon found himself in a bit of a pickle.
The frigid North Seas proved more than fickle.
Yvonne's navigation would soon cost a price.
He was knocked overboard
and turned into ice.
Yvonne of the Yukon, hapless volunteer. Yvonne of the Yukon, frozen for hundreds of years. 300 years passed, and with some irony,
his pupils thought out why much need to pee.
Yvonne claimed the land for his country's glory, and that's the start of Yvonne's story. Yvonne of the Yukon, frozen by icy seas. Yvonne of the Yukon,
defrosted for you and for me.
Damn, what the fuck? What was that show about? I guess cartoons, it could be about anything. It doesn't even matter. Yeah, definitely never saw that show. Definitely never saw that show. The only Canadian show I remember is You Can't Say That on TV or whatever. You can't. On television. It's like not even, the intro is like kind of irrelevant to the actual show. I thought it was like a whole other intro. There's like so much shit I didn't even know what was going on at the time though. Fire though. Fire. And my CPU use is crazy low since I deleted Final Cut. I kind of have anxiety about that I might need it in the future if I travel, but I rarely do use Final Cut when I travel, so it should be all right. Sometimes I do need it though. I do. So for now, you said I'm gonna be seeing this for the next 8 days, like all these years. I can't figure out why he is in his underwear. Yeah, right. Like some French guy who got stuck in ice, then ran around Canada in his underwear. You know, there's a lot of shows from the 90s that are fucking weird, like Cat Dog. Like, why? You know, or like SpongeBob SquarePants. What does that mean? Why does Hey Arnold have a football head? Why are characters on Doug green and blue and shit? There's so many weird combos, like, I don't know. Yo, I'm making a song for you. Okay, hell yeah. Yeah, please don't gatekeep the AI unless you want to let me know, but cause I'll go crazy with that. That shit is wild. Glacial is a pretty good prompter though, too. He's pretty good direct prompter. I think I overthink prompts sometimes, like on I'm good on ChatGPT, but like when making the music, I don't know. Or like even Sora, it's hard to kind of get what you want. You kind of have to like speak to it in a certain way to prompt it right. Yeah, weird TV shows. Ren and Stimpy was weird. Yeah, let's look at like 90s Nick shows. Like 90s was just a weird time. It's almost like people didn't know what to do. And so they just had to think of like the most random concepts. It's probably even weirder now. I feel like cartoons are really weird now. Like so many shows, I just don't understand like what the fuck is going on. Like Real Monsters. Rugrats kind of almost made sense. Rugrats was a fairly simple concept. Like even Rocko's Modern Life, like why? Like why is there an Australian fucking wallaby in this weird ass world? They're all animals at least. Hey Arnold was fucking fire. Hey Arnold was just so good. It was just so regular and normal and calm. It was like unlike any cartoon still. Like Angry Beavers. Why do we have to have Angry Beavers? I don't even remember what Angry Beavers was about. It was just so random. Like, it's like they just like had like a dartboard and we're like, all right, beavers, roommates. You know, like, I don't know. It's like a thing with animals and situations, and they just like put it together. Rocket Power was pretty fire too. That was kind of a regular show. That was more like, I don't use the word base, but I feel like I would use it for that show. Like that and Hey Arnold were pretty regular. There was this TV show called As Told by Ginger that was also very, very normal. This show is crazy. The video game, what was the video game show called? It's called Nick Arcade. I always wanted to go on Nick Arcade. They should bring Nick Arcade back with like VR and shit though. That shit would be, because imagine what you could do now, what they were doing on Nick Arcade back in the day. Like if they brought that back now, and you could like play in this virtual world, but it's like the physical element. Oh, I gotta log in on Instagram. 1 second. Yeah, man. Interesting shows. I gotta log on Instagram. I think I know my password. Come on, dog. Oh, hold on. Security code. Damn, I'm not able to log in. Shit. I could just do this. Wait, where'd you send it? Oh, Discord. Oh. Hold on. Alright. Discord. Glacial. Alright, let's see what Glacial's got for us. You know, it's funny, Glacial's saying, look at the chat, but like I'm not looking at the chat, so I'm not going to see that. Now I'm seeing it now. It's like, look at the chat, but I'm not looking at it.
Yeah. Bud talk tough, but he never outside. I spin through his block, ain't nobody alive. Keep blinking his name, cause he's scared of the light. I'm the woo in the room, he the bug in the night. Talk on the net like he really got rank, but his pockets so empty they echo like a tank. Your vibe too weak, your aura ain't strong. Drop a new track and your own voice took the song. I'm a big stepper, big smoke. You a little bug stuck choking on your own joke. Your mic sound broke, your flow sound worse. Everybody you fit should come with a nurse. I'm young with the crown, you a clown with a bitch. You brag up a line and fold on Twitch. Your whole style bar was shooting for the buffet. Y'all maybe just don't shoot you, but nothing.
Go be juice, yeah. Why be juice, yeah. No Samedi, keep up, take the girl with. Go be juice, yeah. Why be juice, yeah. Your playlist action, I put rats and playing here. Go be juice, yeah. Why be juice, yeah. No Samedi, keep up, take the girl with. Go be juice, yeah. Why be juice, yeah. Yo, Gladys next and lock her ass and plan here.
Give it out a little more, she a ball star. Switch the strand and the brand into crown for. Hit you try to give back to your whole brand fake. You the knockoff version of a knockoff Drake. I'm the demon in the booth, you the just on shelf. You ain't beefing with me, you just hurt yourself. I don't order the bulls, I just step move on. I'm the king of the smoke, you the back of on. Check my nose, you a north well, yo, this is way good here, this is coming, but you might know. Gotta get called, get Paul Sean. All tune in, I don't know what no. And got German, get back, they kill a boy. I ain't bored up, use juice store. I would bubble shit, they build the boy.
Go be blues, yeah. Why be blues, yeah.
I don't know what the language was at the end.
No Sammy, keep her take the fairway. Go be blues, yeah. Why be blues, yeah. Yo, Gladys Jackson, lock her ass and plan here.
That's actually crazy. I was not expecting that. I did not. Like, what? Yeah. 2006 said, Angry Beavers. That was good, Daggerino. The hippiest talk they always had. Yeah, they were definitely on some like 70s shit. Remember Beaver Fever? Barry White or whatever. Got that Beaver Fever. Beaver Fever. Wow. That sounded like some like some 3-6 Mafia shit or something. That was different. It sounded like T.I. or something at one point. What the fuck? What the hell? What the fucky? What the helly? Wow. No. I don't even know what to tell you, bro. That was a good one, though. That was a good one. It sounds like gibberish sometimes, but then, like, sometimes it is actually generating real lyrics. Wow. That was different, bro. That was, he made a whole diss record. Wow. Hey, we won't dwell, but, that's hilarious, actually. Man, AI is really good at dissing people, I'm realizing. It's pretty good at making diss records. That's crazy. Nice stuff, nice stuff. Thanks, Glacial. That's gonna just perpetuate the perpetuate the motion, but whatever. Yo, Derek, what up, bro? He said, "What's up, bro? How you feeling today?" I'm feeling cool. I'm feeling cool. We're a nice little hour into the stream. We've been talking about classic Hollywood and shows and stuff like that. We just had Glacial just played a AI diss record. What's up with you, man? How's it going? Two-part question. How you doing today? And what's your favorite TV shows, cartoon shows growing up? Or TV shows, but we're really focusing on cartoon shows, talking like Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network. I don't know your exact era of time. I know we've done the cartoon thing already, but we were talking about rare cartoons, that forgotten cartoons that other time, which was a good episode. Wish I could remember what day that was, but that was a good one. But overall, I am feeling good, though. I'm feeling calm. The reset has happened, you know, so I'm not, yeah, I'm feeling great, actually. I'm feeling good. It was, I feel like I was able to kind of like catch up a little bit on just like sleep and headspace. You know what I mean? Because when I'm cracked out, like just not sleeping and shit, who knows? I mean, maybe I'm slowly like going a little off a little bit, you know? So I had to catch myself. Oh, also 2000 sit, I realized that the Ray is, the reason I'm not drinking Ray today is that the Ray is like just pure sugar. And I have issues with sugar where I cannot drink, I can't have sugar basically. So and it was crazy that day that I got the Ray and I got that Coke. I really meant to get Coke Zero or Diet Coke. And I got the regular Coke and I started drinking it, and just because I like it, but I'm not supposed to have it. I got these cramps and stuff, like really bad cramps for like 3 days. And then even after the Coke, I was just drinking Ray, and I was if you watched the episode last night, the end of it, I was cramping up. So I don't know how I'm gonna be able to handle this. I don't know if it's just like once in a while, but I don't know. Maybe it was just my drink. I was just drinking not enough water throughout the day, or I have to like spread it out. But it was fucking me up yesterday, like really bad. Like I don't know what these cramps are here in your ribs, like it's like ribs and sides, but it was giving me the work. I'm not gonna lie. But it's so ironic because I was just starting to get used to it. I was drinking the shit on the rocks. I was able to drink it on the rocks, and then so I don't know. Maybe once in a while, maybe if I eat first or something. I haven't really been able to figure out that combination, but like around like 2000 no, I'm kidding. 2000 like 15, 16, 17, I had really, really bad issues. I just used to drink a lot of Coca-Cola, and my drink was like Coke and rum, Coke and Captain Morgan. So now I didn't even realize that how much sugar rum has in it. So a Coke and rum is just crazy now that I'm thinking about it. And it would just always hit me. I remember being at various places and like having crazy cramps in my arms and my hands and my stomach having to like keel over like that. So I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like I'm supposed to have diabetes shit. I don't, but I don't know. It's just I like later on in life, around 10 years ago, I would say, I started to realize that I couldn't drink sugar anymore. And I really haven't been. I'll get like the Diet Coke now or just drink water. Yeah. True. I have some once in a while. Maybe the amount of it that I'm drinking, or I just have to cut it more. I was even cutting it with water yesterday, and it still fucked me up. But I think I didn't eat, so maybe I'm missing some sort of other nutrients, and that's maybe what's causing it. But yeah, I gotta figure it out. Yeah, unsuspecting it. No, I mean it's still gonna get drinking. But I'm just saying I'm just saying that. Yeah, it would sound like I'm bitching out. I'll pour it right now to prove I'm not bitching out. But it's insane. No kidding. I actually had no idea it had sugar. I'm sorry, man. No, it's all good. I didn't even know rum was like comprised of mostly sugar either. But no, it's all good. No. Cartoon Heathcliff and Cadillac Cats. I don't remember Cadillac Cats. I remember Heathcliff though. Hold on, let's look up Cadillac Cats. Give it to unexpected guests for a good conversation. TV show, hardcore TV on HBO. Cadillac Cats. Oh wait. Oh, Heathcliff and the Cadillac Cats. That was the name of the show. Got you. I got you. Yeah, Heathcliff, no one should. Oh, the Cadillac Cats were the bad guys. I see. Or not the bad guys, the gang. Was Heathcliff was kind of bad, right? He was kind of a bad character. As opposed to like Garfield. Heathcliff. Wow. Or no, was he the good guy, but the Cadillac Cats were bad? I don't know. I remember not really catching Heathcliff like that, but just know the fact that I know the theme song, but I don't know much about the show is interesting. I don't know how I know the theme song. I must have just been really young or something, but the fact that I know the words is weird. Because I can't remember one frame of this TV show. It's almost like it came on at the same time as another show, and I was like switched back and forth, but I was probably more interested in whatever show was on at the same other time. Something like that. W. Heathcliff, though. We got to do the Heathcliff deep dive. I'm all about shows where characters are kind of like on some degenerate shit. It's always fun. Hey Arnold was like the most like calm, like cool but calm but wholesome show there was. Like so many good lessons on Hey Arnold. I feel like yeah, Hey Arnold was different. You like learn real shit, like real shit, real life lessons on how to like overcome shit on that show. And I always liked that they were like in New York. And I always thought it was weird that like it was kids just like traveling around New York by themselves. But like when you actually live in New York, you realize that like, no, that's just normal. Kids be taking the subway to school. Kids take the subway to school. So that's just normal for them. Which is kind of crazy because like you could have like a 13-year-old kid that's like from somewhere and they're all the way up wherever just on like one ride, you know, just going somewhere real quick. Far away. It could be in Brooklyn, going to Queens or like Harlem or some shit easily, very easily. So different. That's why I feel like New York people are on a different level. TV show Hardcore TV on HBO. Oh, that was the name of the show. Oh, let me look that up too. I didn't realize. Hardcore TV HBO. I don't know what this is. Here.
Earl, you're a legend. You're one of the greats. Bitch, under 7 feet, always got.
Is it like a sports
We
show?
want to give equal time here. There's a
Or is it what is Hardcore TV? What is it? Like a sketch show? Hardcore TV was a short-lived adult-oriented sketch comedy series that aired on HBO intermittently between 92 and 94. Oh, it spoofed different shows. Oh, that's cool. I don't remember that one. That's dope, though. 2000 said, haha, I just popped onto the front page of Kick and the best streamer is on there. Really? Interesting. Who's the best streamer? Who would be considered the best streamer?
And Stone Myron sound effect.
When I go there, I just see, oh, I don't know. Oh, I'm not logged in, that's why. That's why. That's his name, your number one fan. I'm kidding. Favorite movie is Gross Point Blank. What is that? Damn, you know some hidden gems. No, that sounds familiar actually. Gross Point Blank. Oh, wait. Huh. That's interesting. John Cusack and Minnie Driver. Damn, that's your. He deleted it. Nah, I know. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's crazy. I mean, that's a W though. If that's, I don't know. That's hey, putting that work in, I guess. Goals, right? Shlomi Shabbat with the follow. W Shlomi Shabbat with the follow. Appreciate you for tapping in for the first time. We doing steak New Year's gambling. Is that a thing? I believe the steak expires. I don't think you can go on steak after January 1st in California. I think they canceled it. So I don't know if you can. Oh, if it's New Year's Eve, I guess that would be different. I don't know how that's gonna work, but yeah, on January 1st, I guess steak is getting disabled in California, which sucks. You know, I didn't even think I played steak today, actually. I don't know where my shit is. We'll see. I'll try to tap in. I don't know. The only thing is you have to like. You can only put stake money in with crypto. I do have crypto, so I've made crypto off of stake actually. Yeah, no, for California. For California, I don't know where else. I know other things like BC Bet. That's one that AB Antonio Brown promotes. I was trying to sign up and it just doesn't work. There was one point, I don't know if it still stands, you can't trade crypto in New York. I was like, what the hell? Like, I might still stand. You have to like, I know people. I think that you have to use like a VPN or something, which is crazy. You wouldn't think that, right? It's like, what do you mean you can't trade crypto in a state? Like, how do they block the whole thing? But I guess they just do. So it'd be good while it lasted. Steak was cool. I made some dollars off of steak just playing like the little dollar. They give you a free dollar every day, and I just flipped that. My friend sent me this thing called freecash.com. Get paid for testing apps, games, and surveys. Said he makes a couple bucks a day. I might sign up and try that. You know, might as well. I mean, we could play steak. I mean, we could play steak for free with the free shit they give you. But man, imagine me buying some fucking Bitcoin, and then like putting it on stake and just losing it. I mean, shit. Lord Derek says another great old school movies, DC Cab or Let's Do It Again with Bill Cosby. Let's see, DC Cab movie. Oh shit, Mr. T. Wow. Mr. T. See, what an interesting time where you just like throw, like this is like the concept era where you could just like throw. Oh, Mr. T is a cab driver. Mr. T as an elementary school teacher. Mr. T as a military general. Mr. T as a, babysitter. It's that dartboard era. And what's the other one you said? Let's Do It Again, Bill Cosby. Let's Do It Again, Bill Cosby. Oh, this one looks cool. Oh, I have seen frames from this. Sidney Poitier. Yeah. It's so interesting the legacy that Bill Cosby was able to build. And just for it to be like, yeah, just get fucked up, like for real. Like people, it's so crazy. Like you would think in a normal world, if all this shit didn't happen, Bill Cosby would be like so praised as like a legend. He'd be winning so many awards and getting honored at like the Emmys and shit, Lifetime Achievement Awards. And it's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. It's just almost write them out of history. You know, it's very interesting. Very interesting. But that's what happens when you fuck around with that fuck around. I mean, assuming that allegations are true. I don't know. I wasn't there. But yeah. Let's just do it again. Bill Cosby's crazy. Wow, no more stakes. Another great DC Cab had a lot of big stars in it. Who was in DC Cab? Mr. T, Gary Busey, Adam Baldwin, Charlie Barnett, Max Gale, Paul Rodriguez, Bill Maher, David Paul, Irene Cara, Gloria Gifford, Ann DeSalvo, Dwayne Jesse, Peter Moore. Let's see who else I know. Probably at the time too. Right, the bigger people will be at the top, right? I feel like I know this guy, Ron Canada or Canada. Maybe not. I thought I did. Yeah, I think I've seen it before. Interesting. Yeah, it's probably, I mean, different time. Probably a good-ass movie. Yeah, damn. My, like, earliest movies are, like, Three Ninjas and, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and shit like that. That's, like, some of the earliest movies. And, like, Disney movies, like, certain ones. I'm pretty sure, like, one of the first movies I can, like, consciously remember watching is, like, The Little Mermaid. Like, I feel like my uncle was just like babysitting me and just like it was probably like the newest Disney movie at the time, and I remember just like putting that shit on. I was like, oh, okay, I forgot you way younger than me. Yeah. I wasn't even alive when this movie was made, but shortly after though. And then I mean, I still had to gain consciousness too, so I probably wasn't even conscious until like a little while after this movie. No, it's fire though. Early movies too is like House Party and shit like that. Like, I remember watching that at a very young age. Like the old House Party. If anybody's like a YN, I'm not talking about the new House Party, the original one, Kid and Play. Is their name Kid and Play in the new one? That'd be weird, but kind of cool. Or if it like took their like real names and used that more, like before they, like their actual character names, like. I mean, it's probably well, they're both Chris, but I don't know if they're both Chris in the movie. Yeah, I'm a little bit younger. I mean, I don't even know. Yeah, wait, what? Yeah, we don't have to figure this out right now. I was gonna say, what year did you graduate high school, but that doesn't matter. Unless you want to say it. But I graduated high school in 2004, so it is what it is. The first movie I remember seeing was JoJo Dancer, Your Life is Calling You. That's the name of the whole movie? Another early movie I remember seeing early is Pete's Dragon. Oh, Richard Pryor movie. Wow. Is he playing a comedian in it? Semi-autobiographical comedy drama film written, directed, and starring. Wow, he wrote and directed it, starring Richard Pryor. Remains as the only narrative feature Pryor directed. The story begins with a popular comedian, JoJo Dancer, severely burning himself while freebasing cocaine. That's crazy. I need to watch this movie. An event mirroring Pryor's real-life 1980 suicide attempt. Wow, this movie is crazy. Whoa, we need to watch this movie. Wow. While lying in a hospital bed in a coma. Wow, this is deep. JoJo's spiritual alter ego leaves his body and takes a retrospective journey through his past. Whoa. Yo, this is a dope-ass concept. I fuck with this. Oh, yeah, movies were just good back in the day, bro. Just good-ass concepts. Just fucking good-ass concepts. I don't understand the centering of this screen thing, but I'm gonna figure it out. We're gonna get right with this so that Vertical can enjoy it too. It's about his life, yeah. What I remember about it was him shooting his wife's car. Damn. So he just put that all in the movie. I remember watching the movie The Toy, or the what's the movie called? I remember seeing that movie early. Yeah, the Toy. That was a good ass movie. Also Big with Tom Hanks. Early core memories. My dad put me on like a couple good movies early on that I'm glad, like even like The Sandlot. Wait, actually, what year did The Sandlot come out? 93. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was still probably like fucking 7 or something when this movie came out. What I remember him was shooting his wife's car. That's crazy. That's a crazy concept. I don't know who Shlomi Shabbat is, but welcome, bro. Or whatever. Welcome, bro. Sometimes people just want to lurk. Damn. Yeah, 2006. What's the first movie you remember seeing? Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, there's Ty. He was raped by his bully in the movie. The fuck? And the toy fire movie. Yeah, the toy is cool. The toy is cool. Wasn't he like a bus driver or something in the toy? What's my favorite movie? Like overall, like I know you're probably not supposed to pick comedies as your favorite movie, but I think Friday is probably my favorite movie overall. Like I can watch it, I can just watch that movie a million times. I don't get sick of it. I notice something new every time I watch that shit. But like in a serious movie, I mean that's just my type of movie, but yeah, probably Friday. I like it. I just like it. I like the style. Brave Little Toaster is a W fucking film. W fucking film. Brave Little Toaster is great. Great music too. Great music in that movie. It's kind of like pre-Toy Story almost. Like completely different, but kind of the same. Enchanted household objects that can move around and go on adventures. Pretty good. What's your favorite movie? Well, unless this was your favorites. Man, I'm trying to think. Pulp Fiction, I'll say Pulp Fiction Friday. But I've seen Friday way more times. I just like Pulp Fiction. I like movies that inspire me to do stuff. And like Pulp Fiction made me like really, I saw that around when I was I saw it a little later in life when I was going to film school. And I just remember like observing the dialogue and being so inspired by how the dialogue was written in Pulp Fiction that like I always held on to like, oh, you have to have good dialogue in your films. That's what makes it classic. It's not just like you get to literally do anything with the dialogue, so you might as well make it memorable. You know what I mean? Or it's easy to make very flat. Don't just have dialogue just to be dialogue. Always make it mean something or about something or at least entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Don't just like, oh, we're at the store and just like try to say something interesting in the dialogue. Just don't say like, oh yeah, can you pick me up some apples? All right, I'll be right back. Try to do something distinct. You know. Perfect movie was Love Jones and Life. Life was great. I haven't seen Love Jones, but Life was great. I mean, shit. If we talk Eddie Murphy movies, shit. What's my favorite Eddie Murphy movie? Like The Golden Child. The Golden Child is one of the very first movies I remember seeing as well. Glacial sent me. Wait, what you saying? Glacial's hilarious. He said, look at Discord like it was something new, and he said, play my video again. Oh, wait, why did it change the thumbnail? It's a different video.
Blink up bugs in court, suing his own blood. 35 months basement, smell like mold and spud. Cheeto fingers orange, controller dudes at hand. Family like this on the bug, change lots on the land. Blink up bugs in court, suing his own blood. 35 months basement, smell like mold and spud. Cheeto fingers orange, controller dudes at hand. Family like this on the bug, change lots on the land. Blink up bugs in court, suing his own blood. 35 months basement, smell like mold and spud. Cheeto fingers orange, controller dudes at hand. Family like this on the bug, change off on the land. Walked in court, rocked in wrinkled tee, no tie. Judge, why you fighting grandma? He cried, she hit my PS5. Cousin live streaming, uncle yelling, this boy scared of son. Mom face palming hard, wishing judge would lock her son. Repping himself, bet lawyer cash on V-Bucks. Objection overruled, tears flooding like bad luck. Bailiff drag him out, he's screaming for his penny. We got up and stonking, they had asking for the stenny. Blink up bugs in court, suing his own blood. 35 months basement, smell like mold and spud. Cheeto fingers orange, controller dudes at hand. Family like this on the bug, change locks on the land. Blink up bugs in court, suing his own blood. 35 months basement, smell like mold and spud. Cheeto fingers orange, controller dudes at hand. Family like this on the bug, change locks on the land.
I don't know what the lyrics were saying at all. I couldn't tell what the lyrics were saying. but it sounded, I don't even know what it sounded like, but oh my god.
We got content.
This nigga Glacial is insane. That was very distracting. This dude's wild. You said 48 hours or Trading Places. I'm gonna say Trading Places off top. I gotta see 48 hours again. I probably only, I do remember especially loving Trading Places though. I'm more of like Nutty Professor era though. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me see 48 hours. Let me see if I can tell by the. Oh. Nah, Trading Places. Sorry. Trading Places was just like the little twist at the end and everything. Just like how ridiculous that shit was. Damn, let's look up Eddie Murphy movies. Yeah, no, Blinker Bugs with the, I mean, wow. See? Freudian. That's what that song was about. Yeah, sorry. Hey, that's what it said. I'm not making this shit. This is the people in the chat. I can't. I gotta stop saying that. A Glacial Musher. There's these two name usernames, but you're wallin' for that one. See, you're gonna be caught up. Let's see. Beverly Hills Cop, The Golden Child. Is this a hot take? I don't love Beverly Hills Cop like that. Is that fucked up? I'm kind of fucked up for that. I don't know. I didn't love it. I'm not gonna lie. Coming to America is actually my favorite Eddie Murphy movie. Now that I'm thinking about it. These just have so many. You can't even compare. Coming to America is my favorite by far, though. Yeah, after a certain point, you just gotta go with the older ones. But no shade. These ones are just so great that it's hard to compare. Trading Places is a Christmas movie. Interesting. Wow. See, it's weird like that. I like movies that are like that where it's on Christmas, but it doesn't have to be a Christmas movie. It's like Die Hard, technically a Christmas movie, something like that, where people say that. Yep. That's interesting. I gotta watch Trading Places again. I have seen it. I saw it more recently though. Yeah, Coming to America is like the ultimate. Like, there's so much in it. It's epic. It's funny. It's like he's doing multiple characters. There's things like Soul Glow in it. Like, fucking Samuel L. Jackson is in that shit. It's just a lot. There's so many people in that movie. Like, the whole Africa side, the America side, just so many good segments in Coming to America. The pretending to be broke when you're rich and switching apartments to the poor apartment, like crazy. Just so that movie's perfect, man. That movie's perfect. It's hot. And then Coming to America 2, it's just like, it was okay, but like you can't even like compare. It's just not even comparable. You can't even compare. It's so interesting too. It's like, could there ever be another Eddie Murphy? I don't know if it will work the same way. Like, you know, what comedian are they just gonna like throw in action movies? I mean, Kevin Hart, I guess, you know, but Coming to America was great and also a Christmas movie. Is it really? They celebrated Christmas in that movie? Or was it a movie that they happened to hit Christmas at one point? I don't even remember the Christmas scene in Coming to America. So it just was around the holidays time, and they do hit Christmas at some point. It says, while the iconic Eddie Murphy comedy Coming to America isn't a traditional Christmas movie, it sparks debate because of its holiday setting and themes of love, family, and finding belonging. Gotcha. Yeah, that's a cool movie too, where they kind of like span a little bit of time, or like a short period of time, but it's still. The party at the McDowell house. Right. Oh yeah, where Eric Lascelles' character, they all show up and shit. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a fucking good ass movie, bro. Like there's like every scene is just fucking so cinema. Like there's just so many crazy epic scenes in that movie. Every scene is perfect. The barbershop scene, like you realizing the fact that you don't even like most times when people play other characters you can tell, but like not you knowing that he's like multiple characters in the barbershop scene, like just perfect, completely immersed in that character, like unreal shit. Just perfect. The whole McDowell's brand it's just so fucking perfect for the time. It's just everything. Just how they were able to do that. It's like not even like a parody either. It's just like a fucking funny story. Like, could there be another coming to America like that type of film? I don't know. That's dope though. That's not a bad idea though. That's not a bad idea if you're ever making a movie, incorporate, and you want it to like play for years, and incorporate like a huge or a decent Christmas element into it. It probably would play on TV, like especially like if it's. I mean, it has to be a good movie, of course, but it'll probably keep playing throughout the years if it has that part because it'll be themed, and they can play it throughout the whole month. Like it might play on December 17th, like but it might play. Samuel L. Jackson robbing the McDonald's restaurant. Yeah, that was crazy. Crazy scene. Where he like untwists the mop, and he's like, "That shit was crazy, bro." Like, that's just different. Arsenio Hall, like, as Semi, right? That's his name, Semi. Prince Hakeem. That's crazy. What a good concept, though. That's just pure comedy. It's like a prince has to pretend that he's poor to not, so he can find someone to marry that's not a gold digger, essentially, or that loves him for him. Like, prince in America, African prince in America, in New York specifically. And that sounds like it's something like where it's just like, is like kind of based off a real story. He like met some guy that maybe claimed to be an African prince, and he's like, "You don't look like a fucking prince. Like, how are you a prince?" And it's like, "No, I'm downplaying so people don't know that I am rich. So, girl loves me for me." Interesting. I like how you could just like take like one conversation and turn it into a whole concept and build this whole world around it. I don't even know if a movie like that will work nowadays. The style of movies is so like. When is the last time you went and saw a Christmas movie in the theaters? I mean, not a Christmas movie, a comedy movie in the theaters. Gremlins was also a Christmas movie. Was the Gremlins a Christmas present? Is that what it was? Is that he went to that little shop and he bought that was a Christmas present? Is that what happened? Yo, this might be a good Google search, actually. You might unlock something, Derek, right now. Movies that are low-key Christmas films. I feel like Google can understand low-key. Die Hard, that's the first one I said. Yeah, I'm trying to always be conscious of vertical. This is a new skill set we're developing. I feel like also Twitch said something about possibly introducing a vertical format or the ability to multi-stream. It took place during Christmas. America is wild sometimes. 2000 said, talking to my trucker buddy who is in West Memphis, he just found a 1911 pistol in the trucker shower. Damn, is that worth money? 1911 is wild. That's an old ass time. That sounds ancient to me. Oh, so we just gotta know it's gotta fit here, and that should be the perfect fit. Something like that. America is wild sometimes. Yeah, that's crazy. Where oh, in Memphis, huh? Yeah, I mean that's shit probably. Yeah, sure. I don't know. I wouldn't fuck around in Memphis. That definitely seems like a place you could get shot at. So I guess Die Hard, Long Kiss Good Night. I don't remember that one. Black Christmas, Lethal Weapon. So Die Hard and Lethal Weapon. And Bruges, Gremlins, like you said, nice. Trading Places. Yeah. You're on point. Lord Derek's on point. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. Edward Scissorhands is technically Christmas as well. The Apartment, Eyes Wide Shut. Low Key is a Christmas film. Wow. Carol, The Family Stone, While You Were Sleeping, Anna and the Apocalypse, The Hudsucker Proxy. Huh. Very interesting. Batman Returns. Which one is Batman Returns? Is that the one with Jim Carrey as the Riddler? Batman Returns. No, Catwoman. Ah, and Penguin. Yes, that's yep. I do kind of remember there being Christmas in this movie. Ice Harvest, Bruges Snow Day, The Ref, Reindeer Games, Jingle All the Way. Oh, I mean, obviously Jingle All the Way is a Christmas movie. Interesting. Hook was a Christmas movie. Wow, that's one of my favorite movies too. I love the movie Hook. The Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special was pretty fun. That's funny. Scrooged. Oh, W. Gremlins though. Castaway's a Christmas movie. Rent. Bad Santa. Wow. Christmas in Connecticut. Narnia. Is Narnia a Christmas movie? Took place during Christmas. Nahi, a Canuck, waiting for PD to arrive. West Memphis is way worse than regular Memphis. Oh, okay. Lord Derek says, Long Kiss Goodnight was a Christmas movie. Yep, yeah, we said that one here. Yep. 2006 said, any company I have worked for usually has policies that parking in that city will get you fired. They will pay you hours to stay outside the city. Wow. I haven't even heard of West Memphis specifically, but good to know. Lord Derek says, my kinfolk is from West Memphis, Arkansas. Are you mean like West Memphis and Arkansas, or is West Memphis a place in Arkansas? Derek should know then. He says, shit, he's still there. West Memphis is in Arkansas. Oh, I didn't know that. See? Didn't know that. That's kind of... the state line cuts through the city. Gotcha. That reminds me of East St. Louis. East St. Louis is in... You would think it's St. Louis, Missouri, but East St. Louis is in Illinois. And that's a rough town, too. That's somewhere you don't want to be either. East St. Louis. Yeah, city in Illinois. Yeah. Crazy. It's on the border of Tennessee and Arkansas. Damn. Arkansas. That's like one of those places where I can't ever imagine myself ever being in. That and like Wyoming, the Dakotas too. It's just, you just don't. Same, a lot of states I can't actually imagine being in. The only states I can really see myself actually visiting are like, I mean not visiting, but just being in Massachusetts, Connecticut, New York, New Jersey. It's basically the ones I've been to. Rhode Island, maybe, you know. There's so many states that I probably will never, well, I can't say that, but I don't know. That should be a goal of mine to at least travel the country. That'd be cool. You know, visit some places, but yeah. I mean, I definitely don't feel like I'll be in Alaska at any point. Maybe I'll go visit Glacial Musher because he lives in Alaska, but that's about it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I definitely thought you were talking about Tennessee when you said West Memphis. Have you seen the show Banging in Little Rock? No. Banging in Little Rock. What's that? Ah, Gang War Banging in Little Rock. Wow. Gang War. Yeah, that sounds rough. I'm hearing Milwaukee is wild, especially like the Kia Boys, like those. Ever watch those Kia Boys videos where they like steal like a Kia car with like a USB port and shit? That shit's insane. I'm like, you think of Milwaukee, that's the last thing I think of is like some shit like that. Another place where I feel like I never may visit. Nah, it's cool though. Banging in Little Rock. Shit. What year did this come out? 1994. Okay, it's a documentary. Okay. Or no, is this? It says 2 years ago. Is this old? Okay.
Just kill.
Y'all don't experience it like this. Y'all homies, y'all kick it with every day. Y'all sitting in the house. And y'all homie just get smoked and his brains just...
And these older guys are trying...
Yeah, real shit. Real shit. Real shit. Well, I'm not trying to get no copyright strikes, but yeah. Yeah, no, there's some good shit. There's some good shit. There's some good shit now. The internet just changes everything, though. Like, I haven't even thought about TV or movies. Basically, since I got YouTube, I've just been off it, you know? It's just... I think I like the idea of being able to choose. It's kind of like... Oh, sorry. The Fire movie, the movie and real life. In the movie and in real life. Oh, Ty. My bad, Ty. I don't know. I'm not seeing his chats as much. Ty said that Richard Pryor apparently was raped by his bully in the movie and in real life. Wow. That's kind of crazy. What kind of bullying is that? That's not bullying. That's assault. That's beyond bullying. That's a shit. Like a bully, like a high school bully or something. A high school bully was taking buns. That's different. What kind of high school is that? I'll pass. But yeah, no, I mean, YouTube has been my TV for a minute now. Like, I like the on-demand thing. I like being able to just watch what I want. It's kind of, I think I love like buffets for that reason too, where I can kind of just pick my vibe. If I want a piece of chicken, a piece of pizza, some fries, some fruit, some shrimp, you know what I mean? Like, I just want to be able to do that shit. I know you got a Fire Stick. I do, actually, but I don't. This? I don't know. What the fuck do I do with this? Is it free when you have this? Or do you have to pay like a monthly thing? I don't know. I just have this. I don't even know where I got this shit from. Amazon Fire Stick? I don't know what to do with this shit. I think I tried to unlock it one time. All right, Ty is back on the kick side. W Ty. Hell yeah. Ty was having some login issues, I think. What can I do with this Fire Stick? What the fuck is it? It's just like movies and stuff, right? I had to delete my cache. That's what I'm saying. That seems like what I do every day is delete my cache. You know what I'm saying? Jailbreak it. I think I tried to do that. This might be jailbroken. But I remember like I was like using it, but like to like pull everything up, it would just take so long to load. And I was like, did I do it wrong, or is that just how it works when you jailbreak shit? But I had very little success with it. But I do remember it being up on the screen. I don't even know where the fuck this shit came from. I should probably try it again at some point. But I do have a Fire Stick, right? Everybody has a Fire Stick down there. Had to delete my cache. It's basically an Android app with an Amazon Fire Skin. You have side load apps. Oh, so I have to get, it's probably better apps that I have to get or something. Yeah. You can Google / YouTube info on how to do it and what apps. Yeah, I think I haven't even touched this thing in like 5 years or something. I don't even know where. Maybe my mom. I don't even know where the fuck I got this shit from actually. I'm pretty sure I remember trying to do the jailbreak process and being like, I don't know about this. Anything like slow and like clicky and like delayed, like I can't deal with. Like I just don't have the patience for it. And that's another reason why I didn't like digital TV, especially when it first came out. Maybe it's faster now with faster internet, but like how long it would take to load a channel and had to load the menu. Sometimes the menu would load first, then the channel. I can't. I remember just TV being click, 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 like back and forth instantly. And like, it was a whole thing, so I couldn't get used to that shit. And that really turned me off from watching TV a lot. I use a box like that to watch 75% of my TV shows and movies. Is it actual Amazon or is it something else? Yeah. I'm surprised Netflix doesn't make like a device. I guess they don't need it. There's no point, right? Like, what's the point, really? The fact that they're able to house it all in the... Yeah, they should, though. They should, though. Or most TVs probably have it built in, though. It's a straight Android device. Okay. I did used to like Apple TV. Apple TV was fire to me. And you could do a lot of other stuff with it, too. I don't know. I'm just an Apple guy. I don't know. I just, the smoothness. But Apple TV was fire. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the last time I watched a whole movie, like just at home. It's been a minute. I canceled DirecTV because I got the channel for free. And it plays pretty smooth, huh? You could just let it rock. I'm surprised it's even possible how people are able to pull it off. Or is it like things are like, when you jailbreak the Fire Stick, things are just like constantly like going down. Like you gotta always like, maybe like the server will be up for a month and then you gotta find like another one or something like that. Once this jailbroken is done, you only have to update the apps you use. That's what's up. Yeah, I don't know how they're able to do that. How they're able to and not get like caught. It's amazing like what like people can do. Like, cause I assume that like if you do that, you're not like with a company or anything. It's probably like, how are they able to do that shit? Like, is it like somebody that's just like in his bedroom at home? Like, how are they able to just make that shit? Like, who are these people? Hackers? And that's what I don't understand at all. Derek said, I got an app that get everything on that comes with Netflix and some more. Ty said, most apps list movies and TV shows. You pick the movies or shows you want and click it and pick a stream to watch it. And I think that's where I got a little like frustrated. It was like you got to pick like the right version of the stream that's going to, and some were faster, some were slower, some, you know what I mean, like that. That's where I was just like, bruh, this is, I get it though. You probably get used to it and just kind of like becomes regular. I watch all the sports for free. For sports, it'd be cool. I could see that. Since like now it's like you need like a real cable service. Like that's crazy that you could just watch shit on regular TV, just an antenna before, just off of the antenna vibe, and now it's a you need the whole thing. I remember I could at one point. At like, I swear this was like the peak of TV. I remember I could plug in just the cable wire directly in my TV and get mad channels without no cable box, no nothing. This was like right before you couldn't do that shit, basically. I guess when it went from analog to digital, where at that very last moment you can plug in the cable shit right into the TV and just use the regular TV remote and just go to all, it's up to 99. Or whatever, yeah, 99 probably. Glacial said, my bad, I haven't been chatting. I've been messaging lots of people on Instagram for the end of the year 2025, just saying thank you and stuff and making a video to post about end of year 2025. Okay, you good. Don't worry, bro. Appreciate it. Nah, you, what do you mean you haven't been messaging? You presented 2 diss tracks. Like, you've been putting in work. The fact that you made 2 diss tracks and are networking and chatting here and probably counting money and, you know, eating caviar and stuff, you're good, man. You're all right. No need to apologize. Nah, you're good. Glacial, you're a W. Don't ever worry about having a real life. You know what I mean? I wish more people did have a real life. You feel me? Message. All right. Let's do one right now. What's your favorite? What's the best parody movies? So, you know, we could start with, I don't know when parody movies started, but, you know, you could start with movies like Airplane or like, and then you fast forward a little bit to like, you know, like the Wayans Brothers parody movies. And they have there's different eras of those. What's the best parody movies? This is what they sound like where I'm going tomorrow. Oh, God. What's this? Wait, where's my chat?
We'll say.
Oh, hold on. Let me get it right in the center for YouTube.
There's a good reason for that now, because if we look out this way, we see we're bankered in with fog, so we got about a half a mile of visibility. So beyond that, I'd say we're only about 3,000 miles away from Ireland, and that would be why we sound. We'll say there's a good reason for that now, because if we look out this way, we see we're bankered in with fog, so we got about a half a mile of visibility. So beyond that, I'd say we're only about 3,000 miles away from Ireland.
3,000 miles away from Ireland. So they sound Irish and Newfoundland. How far is that from you though? Is it close? Do you have to fly? Yeah, I can understand him. He says, there's a reason for that. Something. We're about 3,000 miles away from Ireland. That's why we sound like that. Something like that. Haunted House. Oh, that shit is funny. That's one with Affion Crockett. He's like, "What up, homie?" Like that one. Haunted House is actually fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see, best parody movies. Haunted House is actually funny. Wow, Austin Powers is considered a parody movie of like 1970s spy films or something. True. I wouldn't even think of it as a parody. It's just like its own thing. But Airplane, Tropic Thunder, interesting. Robin Hood Men in Tights, true. That is that good era. Spinal Tap, true. Naked Gun, true. Scary movie. Blazing Saddles, wow. 1974. I'm not that familiar with Blazing Saddles. Don't Be a Menace, great movie. Monty Python. Hot Shots. Not Another Teen Movie. Yeah, all the Not Another series. Top Secret, superhero movie. Loaded Weapon 1. Oh shit. Is that wait? Oh, that's wait, what? Wait, who the fuck is in Loaded Weapon 1? Oh, it's Samuel L. Jackson. Wow. He's in every movie, bro. I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker. Great one. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes is a parody. I didn't know that. Hot Fuzz. Walk Hard, Dewey Cox. That's a good one. Galaxy Quest. Shaun of the Dead, right? Wow, there's a lot of parody movies. Lost Art. Spy Hard. I didn't even know about that. The Comebacks. Wow. Mars Attacks is a parody movie, technically. Oh, yeah, I guess it is, low-key. I can understand them. Lord, Hollywood Shuffle. True. It's around 2,000 mile trip. I'm driving out to deliver some skids of iPhones or some stuff. Oh well. Kung Fu Hustle. Oh shit. Kentucky Fried Movie. What the fuck? Kung Pao. Wrongfully accused. There's too many to mention. Scary Movie. The Old Nutty Professor. Casino Royale. Wow. I really like Don't Be a Menace to South Central While Drinking Your Juice in the Hood. I really like that movie. Scary Movie, first Scary Movie is amazing. First two Scary Movies I would say are pretty good. Would White Chicks be considered a parody movie? I don't know if it's parody. It's kind of like a... Kinda in a way, right? But not really. What about like Super Troopers? Is that what would be considered like a parody movie? Pootie Tang. Ghostbusters isn't considered a parody? Oh. Interesting. Imagine you like made a movie and it was just so bad that you just like it worked if you put it into Three Amigos is a funny movie. If you put it into like the parody category and then people just love it. Oh, Spaceballs. How can we not mention Spaceballs? That's like one of the great one. Pause, but great movie. Spaceballs has to be. Sausage Party definitely a parody of like kids Pixar movies and shit. That's weird that there's Idiocracy. That's technically a parody. Huh? I mean, it is. I don't know if it's a parody, but it's like a ridiculous movie. The Interview. That's a parody. I don't know about that, but kind of. Oh, Galaxy Quest definitely a parody type movie. True. I think I already said it, but I'm gonna say it again. Interesting. Yeah, how is Spaceballs not on here? I didn't see it. It's gotta be. That's like the ultimate. Besides, like, and I just, oh no, Airplane's here. I think I'm just canceling it out because it's so, yeah. It's Spaceballs is the first one on the list. I'm tripping. Yeah. Literally the first one on the list. Mel Blanc. Wow. Yeah, parody movies. I feel like there's that new Naked Gun movie with Liam Neeson, which is crazy because it's like he was always. Yeah, now he's like Leslie Nielsen. Wait, what? Liam Neeson, Leslie Nielsen? They had to do that on purpose. Like, that's a parody in itself. It's like a parody of the parody. Wow. Wow, interesting. Yeah. That can't be a coincidence. That's gotta be real. I miss the Austin Power movies. I love all the Austin Power movies. I wouldn't even consider that a parody, but there was probably like some random ass 60s spy movies that were probably popping that no one cared about that much at the time, and then he tapped into like such a niche genre for that. We hit the fucking 2-hour mark like it was nothing, man. I remember getting to the 2-hour mark was like a thing. Like, remember, like it'd be like I would get off at 2 hours, like, and just be like, all right, see you next time. Like, what the fuck? How did this happen? How did this happen? Where 2 hours is like, well, it's only been 2 hours. I guess we gotta keep going. Like, I wouldn't even feel comfortable getting off right now, even though that would be probably better for me and life. Damn, I have a dilemma. So I stream sniped Tota, right? And he shouted me out. I got to do a shout out on his live Tota is from, you know, Kai Cenat's brand essentially, and he shouted me on live, and so there's this post that kind of went viral on TikTok of it, and I'm still getting like love from that, where people are following me on TikTok and stuff, and sometimes they were finding me on Twitch. But since I'm banned from Twitch, Twitch show, I still have to change my overlay. I said that earlier, but I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna make a more compact overlay for everything. And I don't know. I don't know what to do now. It's like I gotta like, do I like? Because what happened was I replied on the message, "Hey, that's me." And so should I be like, I got banned on Twitch? Follow me on Kick? You know? But like, I don't know. I wonder if people would be like, you got banned on Twitch? What are you, a fucking degenerate? Yes. Hey, that's me. Nah, I don't know. I might just leave it alone. I might just leave it. Sometimes people just like to have the wholesome thing. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, I'll just do it. Whatever. We're not hiding. We're not ducking no fades. Hey, that's me. I'm banned on... Nah, that sounds like sympathy baiting. Fuck that. If they know, they know. If they live, they live. Hollywood Shuffle. Yeah. Parody movies. Yeah, we said a lot of them. In a way, I feel like Shrek is a parody. I don't know what it's a parody of. It's kind of just like a nursery rhyme parody, you know, because it's that world, but it's like this weird other dark version of it, you know. It's like the dark side of, what is that fairy world land called? Neverland or something? No, that's Peter Pan. It's called like Storyland or something, you know, where Pinocchio lives and Cinderella, and you know, it's kind of like playing on those fairy tale lands. Wasn't there a show called Grimm's Fairy Tales or something? Hold on. Why is that just popping in my head? Grimm's Fairy Tales. Oh, it's just a general thing. Oh, there was a show on HBO, I think that was like Grimm something. Interesting. That would be cool if they hit like a, you know, because these stories like Aladdin, like a lot of people know Aladdin from like Disney and shit, Jafar and all that shit, and old ass story. I remember like as a kid knowing about Aladdin and be like, okay, Aladdin, yeah, cool. And then like going to my grandmother's house and like finding this old ass Aladdin book, and I'm like, I had no idea this was already a story before Aladdin. And that just shows maybe my age or my ignorance or whatever, but just, you know, I mean, what year did Aladdin come out? 96? Maybe even earlier, 94. '93. 1992 is crazy. Aladdin came out in 1992? How? What? I would have thought that came out like 5 or at least, but 1992 is crazy. So yeah, the first year I remember learning was 1991. I was in like kindergarten, so like first grade is when Aladdin came out. That's kind of hard to believe. So yeah, I mean, imagine that. Like I don't know shit about the world. So years later, that came out when I'm like 6, 4 or 5, 4 years later when I'm like 10, 11, and I find this book, you know, you gotta think like to a 10-year-old, 4 or 5 years is half your life. So it's like, you know, finding out that Aladdin already existed just blew my mind. A lot of things, you know, obviously I probably knew that, like, actually, I don't know. Now I'm thinking about it. It's like, yeah, a lot of these stories would have already existed. I don't know. Interesting. It's interesting how Disney, they like chose like which stories. Sometimes it'll be like kind of historically accurate things like Pocahontas. Sometimes it's like stories that already exist. Even like The Lion King being based off of something else. And then the original stories, and then stuff like Hercules, which is an actual story. from mythology. It's just interesting. Peter Pan already being a thing way before Disney. Very interesting. What they choose to do with how they choose to create new films, where they get the concepts from. Like, what is the last Disney? What's the most current Disney movie? Most current Disney, and I mean by Disney movie, I mean animated. It's probably something in 3D. Moana 2, like, imagine if they made, like, I guess they did do a lot of sequels, but like, yeah, I guess all the classic ones do kind of have sequels to it. When I think about it, yeah, Moana 2, yeah, people seem to be excited for it. I do miss the old 2D style. I don't know if they'll ever bring that back. Oliver and Company's goated movie. Last 2D animated Disney film. Princess and the Frog. Wow. Oh, Winnie the Pooh. Feature film was Winnie the Pooh, released in 2011. But before that was Princess and the Frog. That's crazy that was that long ago. And I'm surprised Princess and the Frog was released in 2011. I think I got some, like, a free ticket to go see that or something. And definitely saw that in a theater. I would never go see that, but it was like a thing. I don't know why I ended up seeing that movie, but isn't that crazy? That it just, that's how you know it must just be way cheaper to do 3D animation, because they said fuck it. And I don't even know if kids today like no, they have to like 2D, because there's a lot of TV shows that are still 2D. But a lot of people don't really know the difference between the 3D and the 2D until you, like, show them side by side. They don't really, they do, but they don't. They, you know what I mean? They don't really think about it or care. And Disney does a good job about keeping stuff stylized in the same way, so it feels the same somehow. It's the way they, like, render their models, where it has that Disney vibe to it still. And the animation style is, like, based off of that a lot of times, so they do a good job, basically. It's interesting. It's just an interesting time, because, like, us as kids, we were forced to watch the same movies and love them together. Now kids can just be on some whole other shit. They could be into some anime shit that they pull up on their tablet. They could be in some Disney shit, some TV cartoon shit, some live action kid shit, like some Mr. Beast shit, like anything. Literally anything. Streaming if they want to watch, like that, like anything. It's insane. Spaceball is funny hell. So you missed the crack era. I saw the beginning of the crack era. So you remember a world before crack, and then all of a sudden it was like, crack must have hit like COVID, bruh. Like, people must have been very concerned. Yeah, I guess when is the actual crack era from? Crack, I'm assuming the 80s, but I'm at like mid late 80s when I was born in 86 basically. Crack era. When was the crack era in the United States? 1970s to 1990s. So yeah, I caught the tail end of it. I didn't even realize it was a 70s thing. Yeah, crack is whack. Crack is whack. Man, I don't even feel bad for, I don't even like judge people that tried crack, the first people, you know what I mean? Because it's like, but like after a point, it's like, damn. Hold on, I'll be right back. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what was the crack era like? It must have been crazy. It must have been cool at first, right? Like, and then it was like, no, this is a problem. Like, you know what I'm saying? Back to the movies. What's your favorite action movie? Ooh, good question. Favorite action movie. Let's see. What you name yours too? Favorite action movie. Damn, I gotta look up something because that's like it's such a broad, right? A broad. I'll just say '90s action movie since I haven't really watched movies in a minute. I'll base it off of the '90s. Damn, there's too many. Hmm. I don't know. Like again, I'm not even crazy big. I like The Matrix, The Dark Knight, and Mortal Kombat was fire. But I feel like my movie lists are like very immature almost. You know what I mean? Like I don't have like a strong like Die Hard or like Blade was fire too. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have like a strong. They Live is a good movie. I would consider that kind of actiony. Terminator 2. I love that movie. You gotta say Rush Hour. Running Man. What's Running Man? I remember The Rocketeer. That was a good movie too. El Mariachi, great movie. That's one of my favorites just because of the story. Predator is a good movie too. Damn. I feel like it should be like Rambo or something though, you know? Desperado, which is El Mariachi. Oh, you know it's a good ass action movie? Speed. Speed is a good movie. That's a good one. I like that movie. I like that movie because it has like a time element to it. Like a time urgency element. Here, let's look up what Running Man is. I mean, even like movies like Independence Day and shit, I like that movie too. Anaconda, good movie. So Running Man is an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. (1987). Damn. I'm not familiar. Yo, Arnold was like the top fucking action star at one point. That's crazy. It's crazy how shit changes. You got to give Tom Cruise credit though, because he's been grinding. Tom Cruise, I don't know. I don't think anybody has a career like Tom Cruise. That's like crazy. Like 80s to now is crazy. Like that's like 40 years basically of acting. It's insane. And not just acting, because people act for 40 years, but like action. Like, why? How is he the oldest? Probably the oldest. I don't know how old he is. Probably like 60 something. The oldest, most craziest action star though. Like the shit he's doing, no one's ever done it. He's done it at the oldest age. How old is Tom Cruise? Like 62 or 56? I don't know. 63, yeah. He just did the craziest movie of all time. Like, and he's 60 something. That's insane. Like that's not a thing. Not like that. You know what I mean? Because if you watch like Tom Cruise movie Risky Business, yep. Because like if you look at Tom Cruise and the Mission Impossible movies, and well, no, we won't do this right now. But yeah, it's just amazing to see that. How old is Liam Neeson actually? But he's probably still gonna have like stunt doubles or something. Maybe not. Maybe Liam Neeson's a G. Liam Neeson's 73 years old. Okay. That's different. That's a little different. Fuck. I'm getting cramps, bro. All I'm doing is drinking water. That's crazy. What is the actual concept of Risky Business? I just know that one scene. I don't know why. Fuck, sorry. I just gotta stretch. What is the actual concept of Risky Business? I don't know if I've ever seen it. I've only seen that one scene. Let me see. Is he a kid? Is this considered an action movie though? Comedy crime. Coming of age teen comedy film. That's what I kind of thought. Kind of like a Breakfast Club or type of movie. Breakfast Club is crazy. Breakfast Club is a goated movie because it all takes place in one location. But somehow they make it fire. Like that's like how you know. That's like you need like perfect writing for a movie like that. But it's only like what's cool about that type of movie is like. This is what I was trying to do before I started streaming, was trying to like, I need to go back to this, which is crazy. I've forgotten a lot since I started streaming. That I want to make a movie that could be shot in like one location or something, or in like one take, almost like a stream. That's what was crazy about it, because I was inspired by streams. Fuck, my shit is going crazy for no reason. How am I dehydrated? Maybe because I didn't. I don't know what's going on with me. Maybe it's not the Ray. Maybe it's just consequential. Bear with me, my bad. Nice. Damn, Liam Neeson is old as shit. I mean, not old as shit, but yeah, man. Grown ass man. Eat a banana. I don't have one. Ooh. It's usually water will do it. Damn, all these days, all that Henny, all that everything, and then just all of a sudden now. I'm not even like, it's kind of interesting how that works. But I have been trying to think of like the past week leading up to this, like if it was really that different. I don't think it was. It's like Coca-Cola and lemonade, like I can't drink. And it's weird though. Even like this is like, I wouldn't get like random cramps just like sitting here. So, I don't know. Interesting. It's really just like water. It's basically like I gotta drink like 2-3 bottles of water. I don't know. I haven't been drinking. But anyway, Ferris Bueller's Day Off is kind of Ferris Bueller's Day Off kind of reminds me of Risky Business. I don't know why. It probably is not the same thing, but I always put them in the same category. I will get a banana tomorrow, though. I can't eat those 7-Eleven bananas. They're weird. They just are different. Oh, shit. Okay. Do oranges have potassium? Yes, oranges are a good source of potassium. All right, I'm going to eat an orange. There we go. Thank you. Favorite actress? I don't know if I have a favorite actress per se. Let me think realistically. Like, who's a good actor? That's a good question. Probably, you know who's fire? Angela Bassett is fire. She's a great actor. Like, really, really good at acting. Crazy iconic characters, like crazy range, like those emotional scenes are just top notch. I would say off top like that, I would say she's probably one of the best to me as far as dramatic actors. What about you? Or Angela Bassett, how you feel? My favorite actor is my favorite actor, I think Jeffrey Wright is dope. Or Regina Hall. Regina Hall, I always confuse Regina Hall and Regina King. Not that I confuse them, just their names. Yeah, Regina Hall, she's fire, yep. We were just talking about Scary Movie. Yeah, she's good. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Best male actor? I like Jeffrey Wright because he plays crazy characters. Giancarlo Esposito, who is Gus Fring on Breaking Bad, and he's in Do the Right Thing and other things. Crazy actor. I like actors that are able to transform. Chadwick Boseman was a good actor. I like where they can become the character and you can't really tell it isn't them really. Samuel L. Jackson is dope. He's good because he's charismatic. He can almost play himself, but he's just so charismatic that he's just very fun to watch on screen. Yeah. Yep. It's not about it. He's like a one of one. Where he can just play himself. Oh, you gotta say Denzel too. Denzel's good. That's kind of cliche to say Denzel, but he there's a reason why he's Denzel, because he's good. Definitely one of my favorites. Who's a good ass actor? Let's play some good roles. You know who's an underrated actor? Well, not underrated, but a good ass actor, Leon, who played David Ruffin in the Temptations movie and other things. He's a good actor too. He's one of my favorites. Just he doesn't even have that many roles, but he does. Leon is a great actor. His role as David Ruffin alone is W actor. W actor. Denzel just kind of wins by default. It's almost not fair. Will Smith was really starting to cook up with some of his roles. Like Pursuit of Happiness and shit like that. Let's see, best actors. Jack Nicholson is a great actor too. Wow. They still have Will Smith at the top best actors. Let's rank this list. Adrian Brody. Actually, I don't know everybody's name off top. Adrian Brody's a great actor though. I forgot this guy's name. Brendan Fraser's on that list. That's interesting. Joaquin Phoenix is a great actor. Anthony Hopkins is a great actor. Who's that? What's his name? Casey Affleck. Leo, great actor. Oh, you know Daniel Day-Lewis, crazy actor. Oh my God, Daniel Day-Lewis is another in my top as one of those people that can play those characters, and you get lost in that character. Daniel Day-Lewis is a fucking goat, bro. He's a. If you want to be an actor, study fucking Daniel Day-Lewis, bro. He's nice with it. Super nice. What's this nigga's? Oh my God, why am I drawing a blank? Wow. Hopefully it says it. What is this nigga's name? Why am I drawing a blank on his name? Christian Bale. What am I doing? Great actor. Jake Gyllenhaal, great actor. There's a lot of great actors though. I still got a crush on Jamie Presley. Hey, do you, bro? Do you, bro? Isn't she like twins with they're like the same, a doppelganger of, what's that girl's name? Damn, I forgot the name. The Harley Quinn actor. I can't remember, but they look the same. Glacial Musher, yo, you can go like my new post and like my new stories all on Insta. Oh, can I? Oh, can you go and like it? Yeah, sure. Wait, what is the point of liking stories? What does that do? I don't know if I can log on to Insta right now, but I like it though. I'll check it out later. Nice though. W Glacial. Algorithm. Gotcha. Can outside people view stories? Or is it just like in general, like if your stories get views, then your posts will get views? Can you at least like it on... I did. Oh, TikTok? Are we... Wait, do I have you on TikTok? I must. Oh, Glacial Musher. Yeah. Of course. Yeah, I liked it. Oh, I got you. Oh, I should have switched my screen. That's fine. W though. Yeah, man. Yeah, there's so many good actors though. Like, and it's like, what is acting? Yeah, fucking Forrest Whitaker, great actor. You know, just great. It's like, what is acting? I feel like most people that are the best actors don't get credit for like the work that they do. You know what I mean? Like what's actually acting. You know what I'm saying? Like, and some of the best actors are probably like on Broadway and things like that. So you won't even know. But acting is not easy though. People might think that acting is easy. Acting is easy. I won't say acting is easy, but you might say acting is easy. Jamie Foxx is a great actor too. You might say that acting is easy, but good acting is not easy. You know, you might be able to say acting is an easy job, but good acting is not easy to do at all. Like, it's like people that can cry on cue or cry on screen, just even be able to cry like anything, being able to like yell and keep an argument, being able to memorize your lines and emote the emotion, being able to remember the choreography of the scene, remember and deliver your lines, and remember and deliver them and say them in a way where it doesn't sound like you're acting, and you know, be aware of where the camera is, but don't look at it. It's a lot that goes into acting that people would never even understand. There's a lot of technical stuff to it. and then be able to do the scene this almost the same way, because it's like in some circumstances you want to be able to take direction. So if the director says, hey, when you say the word above, try to say it like a little like lower, you know what I'm saying? So to be able to do that, but remember all the other stuff too, and adjust that and make it natural, like acting is a skill. Because there's a certain element where you want to do the scene the same way. You want to be able to duplicate it. So then when they edit it together, it all matches. But you also have to be able to change it too. And so a lot of newer actors, or they might not be able to change and adjust as much in the moment on set, because they might rehearse it just one way and they might get stuck like that. So that's often the signs of a pro actor and a newer actor or something like that. Yeah, like acting is tough, bro. Like just even line reads, like how you read the line. Like if you watch a movie and like the way they read lines is so. This is what I watch when I watch movies. I listen for line reads, because it's like sometimes people will be trying to say the line so not performative. Like they'll say like a statement as a question sometimes, because that's kind of how we naturally talk sometimes. Like you or it'll be like really low or subtle, or you can barely understand it, or fast, because they want it to sound how we naturally talk, you know? Like if I said they want it to sound how we naturally talk, you know, the words, there's variance in the words. But if it's something you're memorizing, you almost are reading it how you would read. So they want something to how they naturally, you know, it's just going to be not as smooth. So it's like getting that dialogue to flow, like actual word, like dialogue and speech that we would have is a skill in itself. Yeah, and acting it's so hard to not make it seem like you're acting. Like some people might react to something before the character is supposed to know that it's happening. You know, it's just little things like that. Of course, editing can save a lot, but yeah, acting is not easy. It's not an easy job. People get paid a lot, and I think the viewer goes in just, of course it's supposed to be good. Of course it's supposed to look like this, but it's like it takes a lot of work, like for that to be like that. You know, people can kind of see bad acting, but they don't really recognize what good acting is. You know what I'm saying? Because it's supposed to be good, you know. So it's very interesting. It is interesting. People that are really good at acting deserve a lot of credit. And there's a reason why like some people can do comedy movies, because comedy is like less pressing on the line. It's really about line reads, like how that shit sounds, like because people can just be taken out of it. So it's like why some people are good. That's why like the fact that Robin Williams was able to do dramatic stuff, you just wouldn't expect it, because he was just so off the wall. Same thing with Jim Carrey. You don't expect it because they're just so big and all over the screen. And so then to be able to dial it down for drama it's not an easy thing, you know. And not every person that can do comedy can do drama, and not everybody that does drama can do comedy. Well, whatever I said, if I fucked it up, the opposite of the first one, opposite of the second one. Acting's tough. It's not easy. Damn. But yeah, I like movies that are just fun to watch, you know, like you immersed in the world, you forget that you're watching a movie. I like movies where you care about the characters. I like movies that have different elements. It's just not even like if it's like the most serious action movie, just like once in a while, some comedic relief, you know, just something that happens once in a while just to break the tension. You could have the most serious movie with some funny scenes. And the same, a good comedy movie should have like a couple scenes that are like serious, but then you could bring the comedy back. Like it's a real serious scene and something happens, like, oh shit, you know. And I think that was what was good about 90s movies, is that they had a little bit of everything in it, you know, and it just felt like a ride. I don't know what the thought process is as far as making films. I bet you some like good studio exec would be able to break it down. Like, no, it's literally a whole different formula that we had to like adjust to, because of maybe it's attention span of the viewers, maybe it's the way that films are being, you know, theater versus online. Like I feel like there was like a bigger distinction between like right when Netflix started to boom, like, or like right before that, like, oh no, you know what it was there was a term that was out. It was called straight to DVD, which is essentially what Netflix is now. But no, it's not what Netflix is now because Netflix has grown past that now. But it was that straight to DVD market, which is basically Tubi, even though Tubi's more urban based, but it's these kind of B movies. But now it's almost no distinction because the B movies are big. But I do want to make a Tubi movie. I definitely want to make a Tubi movie, bro. That'd be fun. I might. Hey, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I think when I was talking the other night, where I'm like, there's other things that I also like to do, and I can't believe I didn't think of that making a movie. Like, I was literally like, that was my plans before I started streaming. I just happened to fall into streaming. Just happened to. Yeah, I should make a movie actually. I should. That's one of my goals for 2026 is to try to shoot a feature film. Is not to try to actually shoot a feature film. Dead ass. Like, I bought a camera, I bought these lenses and everything, and what I ended up doing was shooting the accountability video instead. And that kind of was like, I think I said this before, it kind of scratched that itch that I had to make a film. And so I was like, this will just be like a little short. But me and my friend, the person that actually shot it for me, we have been talking about shooting like a one take film where there's no cuts. It's just all one take. Super hard to do though. But I think it could be done. I think it could be done with the right cast, crew, and setting. You know, it's almost like it'd be cool to do one. Wouldn't that be crazy to do like an actual movie, but it's on live stream? You know, there's a lot of, you know, but it's like but make it perfectly formatted where it's like perfectly like 2 hours long. And you just come up with, I've been trying to like come up with like the right like situation. Like the one thing I was like able to like think of was like independent movies like Pulp Fiction or Dazed and Confused. Dazed and Confused was an indie movie? Hell yeah, I like that movie. Pulp Fiction is literally on my goated movie list of all time. Like I love everything about that movie. It's just so good. I just like that it's like fucking weird and like avant-garde as fuck. It's just like nothing makes sense, but it all comes together kinda at the end, and all the characters are ridiculous. The dialogue is insane. Royale with cheese, like. Wait. In Canada, do they use the metric system? So do they call it a quarter pounder or a Royale with cheese? Yeah, Thai said goal. Yeah. My main thing was like, I feel like the easiest setting to acquire that would have production value is a hotel room. So if it's like a movie that all takes place in a hotel room, I think that would be fire. Not to give away my ideas, but you know, I feel like that's the easiest like big budget looking set that I could get for a very cheap price that I would have multiple hours, to shoot. Even if I had to do it in 2 days. No, it's impossible. It has to be one day. That's the thing. So that's the thing. It has to be all one take. So it's almost like there's a hotel room and like something bad happens and it's like dealing with that. Maybe it starts off good and then something bad happens, but like it has to all take place within an hour and a half span. So I was like racking my brains about crazy things that could happen in an hour and a half, and things can happen. You know, you get like robbed in a hotel room or something. You know what I mean? Shit like that. You know. Go was a good movie. Which one was Go? Go movie. Huh. Oh shit. Okay, I remember some of these people. Jay Moore. That's all I really remember. And I forgot this guy's name. Yeah. Interesting. No, I never saw it Go. Damn, you know all the classics. All the classics. Have you seen Four Rooms? No. I remember the movie Panic Room. Oh, right. He's from what's it called too, right? He's from Tim Roth is from Pulp Fiction, the diner scene, right? Oh, is this a Tarantino movie? Wow, no, I haven't heard of this one. Wow. 1995, 4 rooms. Tim Roth, Antonio Banderas, Jennifer Beals, Paul Cameron, Sammy Davis, Madonna, Marissa Tomei, Lily Taylor, Naomi Scott. Wow. No, I haven't seen that one. Maybe I have. Maybe I've seen like clips of it or like playing on TV or something, and just didn't realize that that's what this was. Let's get groovy, like a Tarantino movie. Oh, it sounds like what I described. That was the... Oh, I see what you're saying. But I guess I was thinking of something that takes place like... It's basically like... What I was thinking would almost be like a... Almost like a Paranormal Activity type thing, but just like one setting. Almost like it's a stream. Like just a desktop stream where it's just like all... You're just using like the whole room in deep space, and then use off camera for certain things, and or you could do certain things like that where it's just like, you know, maybe like concepts that I was thinking of was like for instance, like you get food delivered, or like room service, or like maybe there's a noise complaint, or like someone comes through, or someone leaves, or goes to the store and comes back, or something like that type of thing. Or like, you know, there's different things you can do, you know what I'm saying? It could be someone that's like getting ready to like go out, you know what I'm saying? Maybe they like wake up, they're on the phone, they're not going to go out, their friends convince them to go out. They, you know, I don't know what it would be, because then there's like different shit, like, it has to just be in real time. Like it just has to be like, because an hour and a half isn't that long of a time to kill if you're about to go do something. You could be like ironing your clothes, watching something on TV. You could be having a conversation. You could be so much shit. Like it could be like for different reasons. It could be like someone that's like on the run and they're paranoid in a room, looking out the window and shit. 4 rooms was like 4 different movies. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Like little segments. Yeah, man. So we'll see. I gotta. I'm gonna get in my bag. I'm definitely gonna get in my bag for 2026. Try to do some cool shit. What I still love about, like, imagine making a movie on stream, and it's like, although like, yeah, I'd have to figure something out how to like record it and stream it at the same time. But like, if you could get that like distributed or something, that'd be dope. But it's really more the idea of the one-take film that's intriguing to me, because, you know, movies take a long time to shoot. But if you can shoot something, like literally, the one-take film is what you get what you get. You know? And so all the mistakes that come with it, everything, you get what you get. And so like it takes, if a movie is 2 hours long, it takes 2 hours to shoot it, a whole movie, you know? And that's what I was seeing with like streaming, is that it reminded me of a movie, because I'm like looking, because I make stuff, I edit, and so like I'm like, okay, hour and a half is like standard movie length, or like kind of minimum. It's really 45 minutes, 46 minutes is like a standard feature length film, but like hour and a half is kind of like standard, and up to 2 hours, 2 hours 20 minutes, up to 3 hours for a good movie. So I'm like observing that like, this shit is like a movie. The quality's up there. There's narratives. There's action that's coming in. Especially Kai Cenat streams was like, this is a movie. Like there's timing. People are coming in. There's characters going in and out. So, but it's a very hard challenge to create a one-take movie that takes place in one setting. Like there's some really good ones. I forgot the name of the show. It's like a British show, I think. And it's like this guy that's working in a restaurant, and it's all one take. But it's like so well done that you don't even feel like it's a one take until you'll probably figure it out, but it's like, I forgot that one guy's name, but he does a lot of one take movies. Oh yeah, Decker, you trying to get a little 15, 20 in? You got some shit to say? That was a W Discord last time. All right, we can run a Discord. Nah, just chill type shit. All right, yeah, let's tap in. How long have we been on for? Almost 3 hours. Wow, this shit is flying by. What the fuck is going on? Deadass. Every time I have it in my mind that I'm gonna do a short stream, it just always extends. Oh, Deckery's already there. Shout out the homie. Yo, what up?
Yo, just chilling, man. How you doing?
Yeah, chilling. Do you snowboard today?
Not today. I've been taking a rest day, but tomorrow is New Year's Eve, so I'm definitely going up. Yeah.
So, damn, that's fire. It's probably gonna be lit there, huh? Do a lot of people snowboard on New Year's
They're gonna
Eve?
have like DJs and all that shit,
And you can hear the music, like the whole up and down, the whole shit, everything?
Hell yeah.
Damn. Mine as well. Shit. That's gonna be fun. So might as well take a couple of days off to prep for the big shit. Is that what you're gonna do? You're gonna party after? What are you gonna do for like when the ball drops and everything? If they even call it the ball drop, I don't know what they call it.
Until like 10 p.m. ish, and then hit up the clubs.
The club is
for New
crazy.
Year's.
You be clubbing?
Yeah, I was there tonight. Yeah, it's just everyone's on some chill shit tonight.
What's today? Wednesday night. True.
I met a lot of good people though that knew my family and like my friends and shit. So it's like
Oh yeah. You be dancing at the club, Deckery?
Not really. It was just on some networking shit.
What kind of network? What kind of things do you network? Boxing?
Not really anything major. Just like getting to know people that know my family and shit and my friends.
Gotcha. Mm-hmm. No,
I was surprised. Like these people I've never met before. They know all my family and like all my friends and shit. So it's like,
Do you have is your family like known? Is it because you said you're Native American? Or is it like a reservation type shit?
Yeah. We'd be out here. I have a big tribe on my mom's side and my dad's side.
Yeah, natives seem to be papered up, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Is it big casino stuff in Canada with that, or is that more of an American thing with Native Americans?
Yeah, there's some big casinos out here for sure.
That are owned by natives?
I'm not sure about that,
Oh, okay.
but I wouldn't.
Because that's like a common thing here. It's like almost a cliche, almost, if you will. Like in Connecticut,
Really?
there's Foxwoods and Mohegan Sun, and I think there's one out here, Pachanga or something. Yeah, I don't know why that's a specific industry. Maybe it's just very lucrative or something. I don't know.
I mean, it's on their land. That's their home.
Type shit. So maybe there's some like loopholes with like taxes or something. I don't know, but yeah, something. They figured it out or figured that shit out though, and that's shit. Might as well run up the bag. Run up the bag. But so you're gonna so you're gonna be in the club on New Year's Eve, like when the countdown happens. You're gonna be like in the club, like getting lit type shit.
I guess so, because I plan to go to some peaks like the snowboarding and skiing resort until at least 11:30 or like 10:30 p.m.
Type
and
shit.
then I want to check out the clubs downtown here in Kamloops, for a little bit at least, because I know all my friends are gonna be out there, because that time.
Sorry, the dabs. You came in right when I was about to
dabs right now, you fucking crazy motherfucker.
Is that crazy?
I don't know. For me, it is. I'll get zooted. If I take a dab right now, I'll be down for like a day and a half.
Now that's all I was doing yesterday. That's all I had left was dabs. I ran out of weed, so I had to switch over to dabs. And I haven't smoked a dab in like a year, so I'm kind of back on it. I haven't started. I haven't dabbed since I started streaming.
Right now.
Mm-hmm. I don't really get fucked up off weed like that though anymore. It's kind of like I've been smoking a long ass time. But is clubbing coming back? Is clubbing? Because look, I feel like the idea of clubbing died for a while.
No.
Like where like younger people weren't really interested in drinking or clubs. Am I right about that, or is that because I'm just getting like 4 years ago? You're
I
like
don't know
21,
how it
right?
is down where you're at.
Oh, okay.
26.
Yeah. So like 22,
Yeah,
20.
chill.
Yeah.
So I don't know where that is like down where you're at, but like around here it's like mediocre, you know. It's like on the weekends though it's popping, but like 7 days a week it's not really popping. It's mainly on the weekends out here.
Yeah, no, I feel well, yeah. I guess I just know that like when we were coming up, it was like the club, really like bars and clubs, but it was just like the life, like parties. But I did notice a shift. Yeah, maybe it is kind of Canada's on some different shit too, but like a shift of like there were still parties, but like younger people being less interested in drinking
I think more people
and
are
smoking
like
weed.
more people are like cautious about their health. You know, like because you have to drink as much water as you drink alcohol.
Type shit.
And it's like, you know, it's like you're trying to leave a little earlier, you know, but it's all about meeting people, having a good time, and just networking in that way, you know.
So the younger generation is trying to stay alive. They're trying to thrive. They got a vibe that they probably know is like when we get older, we might be the ones that are gonna live to like 120 easily. So it's like, yeah, we
Right, shit.
might as well get there because it's actually possible now. That's some good cause I analyze it because like even like how music has changed, like even like earlier 2000s music, everything was in the club, and then you don't really hear that in like newer people music. It's just not really a thing to like talk about the same way, even though
It's
there
like
still
back
is
in the
the
day,
club.
you were expected to like, oh, I can take a fucking 26 of fucking Smirnoff vodka to my fucking body. Just me. You know, it's like, oh, I can drink all this alcohol. It's not like that anymore, you know.
Yeah. I mean, people are literally dying though, so it's like, I
Same
guess people
shit.
just are trying not to stay alive. I had a couple people that I went to high school with die due to drinking and crazy
Me too,
accidents and
me
stuff too,
too.
like accidents. Someone just,
100%.
you know, and it's like, yeah, but also the difference though between the older generation and the newer, they're just slightly different generations, but is we weren't on perks and shit. Perks
Nah.
and shit is new. Perks and Zans is definitely the younger generation. I think in my mind, like that.
Dude, some
that-
guy that I met was like offering me coke. This afternoon. He was like, "Yo, come take this in the bathroom."
Damn.
I'm like, "Bro, if you don't do it, I'm not gonna do it." And he's
Oh, I
like,
didn't-
"Oh, I have this drug test tomorrow and all that shit." And I'm like, "I don't give a fuck. If
that's
you don't
sus.
take it, I'm not taking it."
Nah, that's
You know?
definitely sus. That's definitely sus. Why do you even have it
Yeah.
on you? Yeah, that's weird.
And he left. He's the one who left a $20 bill in the urinal.
Did you take it?
No, dude. I was like, I was telling every mother.
I'm thinking the stall, not the urinal. Yeah, no, of course the urinal is crazy.
No,
right?
the urinal. He left $20 in there, and I know it was him because he was drunk as fuck.
Isn't Canadian money kind of waterproof though? You could probably wash that off.
It is. And I bet some motherfucker took that shit because there's some nasty motherfuckers.
I'm not gonna lie, it was me. It was me. I took the $20. I took it. I took it. I was in Canada. I was up there. I took it. That's crazy.
That's some fucking crackhead shit. I was like, no, I'm good.
Yeah, nah. That means he's trying to live vicariously through you, or kill you.
No, he was
but,
just. I'm pretty sure he was just a nice guy, like offering it, and I'm like, no, bro, like, don't worry about it. I got money. You're good.
Is that a common thing for people to be doing blow and like snowboarding and skiing and shit?
Up at the resort, yeah.
Yeah. Well, rich
And
people.
all the snow bunnies out there are looking for it. Trust me.
That's deep when you realize like how many people like and do cocaine in the world. or maybe not the world so much, but the U.S. Or
I mean,
we'll say
if you're
North
not
America.
drinking, if you're not drinking all day, then yeah, the blow is the way to go. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck, or both, right? That was usually when how I would be around stuff like that. Is they would
But
kind
it's
of
like
go
if you're
hand in hand.
sober all fucking day, and all you do is like, you know, smoke a cigarette here and there and do blow, like, yeah, that's the way to go. But it's like I don't condone none of that shit. You know, I'm not about that addiction shit. You know, if it's like, there's a time and a place for it. You know,
Yeah, no, I
it's
mean,
about balance.
yeah, don't come to LA because you will quickly. It's just even there because it's like either you're gonna people that do blow or not, and if you are okay with blow, you're gonna be. It's different. It's different out here, especially like, yeah, I would say a certain city, but I won't right now. But yeah, like
Mm-hmm.
it's prominent out here. There's whole after hours spots that are like dedicated to that. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? It's
Yep.
crazy, and you wouldn't think, and it's like all different types of people too. It's not like people. I think people start. I don't know. I don't. I feel like, yeah, I feel like certain people aren't associated with blow, but then when you see it in LA, you're like, damn, everybody does this shit. It's not even. This is strange. Like you would be surprised
Mhm.
at like certain probably actors and shit like that partake in that shit. It's just so hush hush always. That's this crazy thing. It's like you're not supposed to know, but common. Like I could probably drop a name right now that might blow your mind, but I won't, cause that's not cool. But you will know who I'm talking about if I say it. Yeah,
It's all good.
everybody knows this name. And it's a young. I'll just say a decently young black male actor that would blow your mind. I'm gonna
Ryan
leave
Garcia.
it
I was just fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
there. Young black actor is crazy. He's not black or an actor. That's amazing. That's hilarious. He's young though. But I think Ryan Garcia is younger than this actor I'm talking about. But yeah, I don't know about Ryan Garcia, but I don't
think
know.
he's gonna make a comeback. He's gonna make a comeback in boxing this 2026.
Shit.
Do
Well,
his
yeah,
shit.
we'll see how that goes. No, I'm sure he's. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, boxing's interesting, right? You can kind of take time off, get yourself right, come back. It's like a,
Mm-hmm.
it's a sport of so many different skills, right? Like, but yeah, damn. That's what's up. Yeah, maybe we'll see a boxing up ramp. Maybe Aiden's ahead of his time with his,
Kickboxing.
Oh, that's all kickboxing. His shit.
No, not kickboxing, the sport, but kick.
Oh,
His
kick
brand kick.
on boxing. Oh yeah,
What
brandless
you're
shit.
streaming on right now.
Yeah, no, I thought you were talking about kickboxing. I'm like, because isn't
They
UFC
do-
considered kickboxing?
No, kick.
Kinda.
Kick does their own boxing events. Have you seen any of those?
I didn't know that they did their own. I just have seen Aiden shit, and if it's two
I think
separate
it's
things,
because
then-
Aiden Ross, he's the only one streaming it. He's like, yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
But it's just
And
traditional boxing, you know, normal boxing like I do, but you know, they stream it.
but it's like celebrities though, right? Or like kind of like.
Yeah, like Super Hot Fire, like the old meme guy.
Oh shit! I feel like I did.
Yeah.
I gotta watch that. Yeah. The meme guy.
He fought. He got his
Who did-
ass beat, and he cried and shit in the ring like a little bitch. He's a
Who did
little
he fight?
bitch. I forget. He fought somebody, but you know he lost, and he fucking made a big scene about it.
And it's like one of the island boys will fight or something like shit like that.
Yeah, type shit.
Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. That's crazy. Someone wanted me to box them. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not a celebrity. That's actually the second time that celebrity boxing has been brought up to me, and I'm like, I'm not a celebrity. Like, and this was like before I even started streaming. I'm like, you can't just get into. It was weird
You know
how it was.
Brooks.
What was that?
You know Brooks from Cliff Mode, and like Demon Gang Community. His name's Brooks.
Is that the guy that Potler was kind of beefing with recently, like fake?
Yeah. I was
Yeah,
telling
okay.
you about that, and I was about to say I put in Potler's chat. I was like, "Hey, me and Brooks kickboxing match." You know, he replied like a little bitch. He's like laughing because he knows I'll beat his ass, bro.
Well, I mean, if you present yourself as a boxer, I mean, it's kind of like I think a boxer would almost beat a lot of people just based off his skill.
Oh my god, it's not about that though. It's just he was talking crazy.
Oh, he's already checking. Oh, that's different. That's different.
He's talking crazy.
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know how to
I
box.
just know what type of person he is. He's a little weasel fuck. I'm West Coast, bro. I'm OG West Coast. I grew up around '90s, fucking gangsters and shit like that in northern Canada type shit. So it's like, I know he's a pussy. He's trying to talk all this gang shit. Oh, LA connected this and that. It's like, it doesn't matter, bro.
Oh, it's like that.
Like,
Interesting.
you're gonna show up with your hands. You're gonna show up with a piece type shit. You little bitch either way.
Damn, this is some California versus Canada. That's like some like Drake versus Kendrick type shit, right? But,
He
but you're
brushed it
Kendrick.
off though. He was like, this in the chat, and I'm like, okay, I'll back off. It's between you and Toke, but you know he was trying to like fight Toke and shit. I'm like, bro, like I'm Demon Gang, bro. I'm a fucking be there, you know, like.
Yeah.
Toke is fucking. You know, he's kind of like the big homie, but you know he's like on some online shit, you know. So it's like I don't take it too seriously, but you know.
Yeah.
I don't know Brooks yet. I don't know him yet.
Yeah. I mean, maybe it'll happen. You never know. Put the money up yourself. Fuck it. Fly him out just to beat him up. Give him a couple $, and send him home. I don't know Brooks, so I can't really put my personal opinion on it. But
You know that streamer XQC?
of course, yes.
He put one of his viewers in a boxing match, and he paid them $100K.
Both?
Yep, for winning.
For winning, but not for losing.
Not for losing.
Okay. I was gonna say shit. Sign me up. But I don't think I would. I mean, if someone knows how to box, they could probably beat me, like technically. But like, I mean, I'm not gonna turn it down unless somebody's like 7 feet tall.
There's levels. There's levels to that boxing shit.
I believe it, and that's those levels I do not know.
I have a female sparring partner. Her
Really?
name is Lindsay. She will fuck me up any day.
Damn, and you speak it like you could beat anybody. So goddamn.
No, bro. There's levels, brother. Levels.
And you said fuck you up, not beat you on technicalities. Will fuck me up. That's.
I mean, if it was a pro fight and I could hit her, if I could hit her as hard as I could and not worry about it, I'm pretty sure, you know, like, I don't know. I'm not gonna say nothing, but
That's deep. You're still.
it's a man versus a woman.
Yeah.
But
no,
in sparring, it's like I need to respect that we're sparring. You know, we're learning together, but she fucked me up.
Damn, bro.
You know, she fucked me up.
I know what you mean. I see what you're saying.
But
Yeah,
if I could hit her with all my strength, it might be different. You know, that's all I'm saying.
Sure. Right. You can only. Yep. That makes sense. That's a very respectful take of you. That makes sense. That's a good thing for.
It's just there's levels, bro. You know, it's insane.
Mm-hmm. Where sparring is its own world. Like somebody could be crazy with sparring, but they're not ready to get into the ring or whatever, or just because they understand how to train or help train you, or be just based off of a technique. And that's dope, actually. Shit, you might as well start streaming. Start streaming some of this shit. IRL boxing stream.
I don't know.
Would you fight Ryan Garcia?
Would I fight him?
Mm-hmm.
By the time I got into pro boxing, he would be He would be old as fuck.
Type shit. Okay, how old is he?
He's like 30 something.
I thought he was in his 20 something.
I'm 26.
I thought he was only like 26.
Let me look it up. He's young. He's young, but he's old. He's unk.
For boxing, you mean? Because he's been beaten and battered so many times? Is that type of thing too? Or not really?
He's 27. I'm 26. So yeah, type shit. So you know there could be a fight there, but you know it's like he's in a different weight class, and I don't know. I would fucking gladly fight him.
Wait, what's his weight class and what's your weight class?
I'm 146. I'm welterweight.
Okay, and he's feather.
He's like featherweight or some shit like that.
Type shit. That's what's up. Yeah, I mean, maybe one day we'll see Dekery in a like celebrity or just like a pro fight. I mean, that's your goal, so it probably is gonna happen. Probably like you speaking on it is probably like more humble than was probably like
So
probably most likely to
he's
happen.
super featherweight, lightweight, light welterweight / welterweight. So he could fight me at that age for sure.
He'd have to cut
He
down
just
a
has
little
to
bit.
move up in weight. No, he has to move up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay.
Because he's 5'9". He's 175 centimeters in height. I'm 5'9".
So same height. It sounded like the ultimate match to me. Starting the more
Mhm.
we discuss it, it's starting
I
to sound all
gotta
right.
make a name for myself. I gotta get
Type
known
shit.
though. And I'm building a network right now where I'm at right now and online. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
I know you, I know Pot Lord, and Pot Lord knows Fat Tire, he knows Icon Pass, he knows the No Jumper world, you know what I'm saying? And that's my key. I need to play this smart, and I need to work fucking hard at the end of the day. That's all it is.
Yeah. 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 So like, and him come and like Ryan Garcia coming back. Like, who would the first fights be? Would they be? Would he only do it for a certain amount of money with a certain name? Is that how it would be, or someone with a certain record? Does he have to like work back
Only
his way back up the ranks? How does that even work?
the only way to fight him is for me to fight the best right now. In like 3 years, 4 years, 5 years from now, I need to be at the top. I need to beat everyone that's good within that timeline. And then it'll be like, oh, you know, Ekery or Moses versus Ryan Garcia. You know, Ryan Garcia's a vet. He's a veteran in this shit. Let's see what this motherfucker, this newcomer can do against him. Type shit.
Right.
It's all about hard work, dedication. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing is guaranteed in this fucking sport, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One match could change your whole everything. That's crazy. Yeah, like one loss, or I'm sure you get a couple chances, but that is tough though. Where you just like, and so it is always interesting to see when you see these like reigning champions, is like a Floyd Mayweather or a Mike Tyson, or I mean, of course, Mike Tyson doesn't have a perfect record, but damn near for a while.
But how long you on for though?
I'll probably stay on for probably like another 45 minutes. But yeah, if you want to just tap into the regular thing, I'll do that. But I'll be on for like a good 4 hours today.
Yeah, it's probably good time to end it right now. The call type shit.
Yeah. Good shit though. Appreciate you, Decker. Appreciate you tapping in.
Appreciate you too, man. I'll talk to you another time.
Yeah, exactly. Peace out, bro.
All right, peace out.
Yep. W Deckery. Yeah, I like that segment. I like the and I like the I like those tap in segments, like, you know, that's a good one. Cool segment, W segment. I'm gonna use the restroom right quick. Be right back. W segment. Hopefully you could hear that. Like, I wasn't even checking if my audio levels were going. I'm pretty sure they were, but I'm just amazed. It's like I was always so intimidated by like the idea of like a Discord call, or like my computer not being able to handle it, and it's just cool to evolve in this shit. I've learned so fucking much. Like, I'm not gonna do my full recap now because I'll probably do that for tomorrow, but it's cool. It's still cool to reflect though. Like, I started my streaming shit just on. I started on the computer a little bit with some OBS, but my real first streams, actually my first streams on the computer, but then like really what started this streak is on my fucking old ass iPhone 10R. You know, what's my second phone, but yeah, it's not my main phone, but my old ass iPhone 10R and no mics, you know what I'm saying? Just thugging it, like, and just to keep going every day, and to, you know, have overlays and chat, you know, and alerts, you know, just the slow build up. That's what's been crazy. The slow build up and some crashes, of course, but This shit's just everything. You know what I'm saying? From having literally no one watching to people that want to talk on the Discord, and people like Potlord tapping into the chat, and the stream snipes and the mods. Like, I never thought I'd have a mod. Fucking shout out Ty, like W Deckery Demon Spliff Mode Demon Gang in the chat. Like, just even that, just being like in that, it's like, it's crazy, bro. I just did it. You know what I mean? Like, I just did it, and it's still early. It's still so early. It's like still humble numbers. It's still like super humble numbers, but it's that crazy like exponential growth thing where it's like, you know, I had like some crazy low numbers on Twitch when I first started, like the first couple of days. And someone literally people are seeing it and trying to come in, and they're like, why would I follow you? You only have this many followers. And so it's like just being able to, having to trick the perception so that it's legit, but you have to work. I had to work to get there. It's crazy, bro, and to get lucky. So I don't know. It's just wild, like so much shit that I've learned and what I thought I knew before, and then it just everything. Just everything has just evolved in a crazy way. Like struggling to get through 2 hours. Now it's just like, it's not enough. It's wild, bro. 214 days in a row being online, talking my shit, yapping. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's weird. Like I've become a different person in a way. I'm the same person, but I've become a different person. And I don't even know if it's positive or negative. You know what I'm saying? It must be positive in some way, but I don't even know, because it's like I'm just so fucking consumed by this shit. Where it's like dead ass. I'm like, this is kind of all I do now. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not mad at it though. You know. That's why I'm like always like emphasizing, I want to do IRL. I want to do an IRL, because I'm like, I just want to go do something. You know, like, but it's cool though. It's cool. This is the world that we live in. People appreciate this type of media. I do. I like watching streams. So it's just fucking, I don't know. It's a vibe. It's definitely a vibe, and I'm just trying to fucking make it, bro. Like, I'm just trying to make it. And I know if I stick in here long enough, I will get I wonder what the average number is. If you do something for 365 days, like what is the probability of something lucky happening? Like how many times? Like I wonder like what that number is. Is it 15? Like, so imagine if you get 15 hits in a year. That could be cool, right? That could be worth it. You know, it might seem low, like if you look at it a different way, but if like it's a guaranteed like 15, that's more than once a month, you know, it's not, that's kind of all right, right? It's something to be grateful for. And I'm saying like maybe guaranteed hits, and then maybe like that's luck. But if like the ones that you have to work for, maybe it turns into 20 hits a year. And I just mean like viral clips or viral, like just anything, just getting lucky. Could be anything. Just W's on stream. So, you know, would you do it? Would you do it for 20 W's a year out of 365, right? You might. It's less than one a week. It's like once every 2 weeks type of thing. Yeah, maybe. And what if it's 10? What if it's 10 W's? Are you still going to do it? Maybe. But a W is a W. So, I mean, shit. 1 W a year is enough, right? So, winning a Grammy or an Oscar is, hey, that's all I need. That's 10 years of W. Like, I could get one of those in 10 years and be cool, right? So, as far as that, I just want to like keep grinding, you know, and taking it to the next level. Whether making a movie, or I gotta make some music. I gotta make a movie. I think the movie is like, that's gonna be like I think making films will probably be like my second chapter of life, where I'm kind of like just getting all my bullshit out right now, so that and I'll probably never give it up, but just I'll probably, I'll probably have like a little movie era, like a feature film era, where I'll be obsessed with making feature films, from low budget and kind of scaling that's kind of how I see it. Like just like getting some sort of recognition or acclaim for doing some like movie that's just like made in such a clever way where it's like filmmakers know that I spent no money on it, and it's like, oh, I didn't think of that, and that like audience doesn't even realize it. That type of thing, you know, something like The Hotel Room, where it's like, how'd you get a hotel room? I just rented it, you know, $200. What are you talking about? You know, something like that, where it just is like it works. I could see that being like a springboard to like, oh, you know, something like that. Some sort of indie movie that kind of takes off. Kind of like the El Mariachi effect, but, you know, I would probably do it, later on in my life where I'm just kind of like want to move at like a more, like, not slower pace, but just more like, I don't know what you call it, like, structured pace maybe. And then, but still with that, not that it's stopping or slowing anything down, it's just, you can do, instead of doing like 100 things a year, you might do like 1 or 2, but they're just higher scale type of thing. You know, that type of thing, where you're still working every day on it. But so that's where I would kind of like to be. And I think streaming is a good way because it teaches timing and pacing and engagement and what people like, and you learn about the world and you learn personalities and characters and things like that. So I would like to do a movie that's about a stream. Like if that became kind of a new genre where it's a film, a feature film, but it's like in the style of a live stream. It could be a desktop stream. Like, cause that'd be a good challenge. If you could make, like Kai Cenat does it, he's able to make people engaged for over an hour and a half. So I don't know though. It's like how it, like what would make, but it's gotta be such a good movie that people want to go see it. But it's different though, because we live in a world where if a movie doesn't, it used to be if a movie did not come out in the theaters, it wasn't a movie. If it went, it was a movie, but it wasn't taken as serious. And now the most popular movies are on Netflix. So it's like, and only on Netflix sometimes, you know? And it's not like, it doesn't have that same connotation. Though I still think a movie in a theater still has this presence because it's still going to hit Netflix too. So it's doing both. Or maybe not hit Netflix, you know, too. Some shit doesn't hit Netflix. That's huge. So I don't know. So it's like not so bad to like, even if it's not, it might not be made for a movie theater. It might be made for a TV or smaller screen, but shit like that. But just like kind of controlled chaos or controlled what would seem like randomness to happen in a film. But I think it would be cool to like do that movie, have like a nice timer, like a clock that you would just see and like keep track of time and just automate it with like alarms, like build like an alarm into the story. So it's just, the whole thing is just boom, boom, but it's part of the actual alarm is part of the story where you, okay, I'm gonna set an alarm now. All right, in 10 minutes, I'm gonna, you know, it's just all scripted out like that. Like, it doesn't have to be a hotel. It could be a house. It could be anything. But I see it. I have this vision for this, you know, and especially like the idea of like, I love doing stuff where it's like, it's not the bare minimum, but like using like nothing, but doing something epic. Like, I feel like that's like my favorite like genre, like something that's low budget, but by design though, you know, where it's shoestring, but on purpose, where it's just like super simple concept, but it's just, the dialogue is so perfect. The concept is so perfect. Sometimes the dialogue or the acting doesn't even have to be good, but just the idea of what's happening is so crazy that it's just, you just want to know, what happens in the end. Like, that's it. The key, I think, a key for a good movie is you rope somebody in with the hook, which is the concept. The whole concept, the whole thing of it, you want people to know what they think the movie's about before they even see it, one. And then once they start watching it, such a cool premise, and you set up what is supposed to happen in the end, and the audience knows that, and they're waiting for that. They either want it to fail, they either want it to succeed, and then you just take them on a ride where you just make them think, oh, he's not gonna fucking make the thing because that's impossible. How is that gonna happen? But in the back of your mind, it's a movie. It has to work out, you know? So shit like that. simple shit though. You know what I mean? It's like simple shit like that. You know, I mean, it's not simple. It's actually not simple, but like it can be simple, where it's just like a simple concept. Like, don't leave this hotel room or else. You know, and it's just like all the shit that goes into that, or like, don't, you know, something, you know what I mean? And it does, the thing does, and the cool thing is like, just say it was like, someone receives a mysterious package, and if they don't leave the house, the package is going to explode or something like that. And it's just like, you would think, oh man, how are we going to do that? Explosions and da-da-da, but the movie's about it not exploding. So it's just like, you're kind of like playing off of what you don't need to see, but it can still be high concept stuff like that. So we'll figure it out. We'll figure out some stuff. No, you're good. No, you're good. You're good. We'll figure out some stuff with that. You all right? Oh, you're. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. But yeah. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. But good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Yeah, what was I saying? What was I saying? Yeah. So that's the idea, honestly, to make a film. It would be cool to make films, even if it was a short film. Actually, I'm thinking about that now. It doesn't even have to be a feature film. It could be, you want it to be a long ass film. I'm telling you, it's like with the right concept, you can make a real movie. Obviously, movies have, so, and my idea really is not so much the desktop one, but I think that would be a cool concept if you could pull off, if you had the right thing, because people will watch that shit. I'm telling you, people will watch that shit. Especially now, we're like, it's almost like we're prepped for it because we watch live streams. But like, really, it would be more of an IRL movie. You know what I'm saying? But you know, you just have one central character that's being followed around the whole time, and I see it like it's a character. Like, an easy way is like a hard way is easy, but it's hard. But it'd be like a character driving around. So like, and visiting different people, and it's just all like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be there around. But like, build it into the script where it's like you're actually calling the person and being like, yo, I'm about to be there in minutes, and then they're ready and prepped, and you just easy like scenes, and like, I don't know how to explain, like almost like you almost make it about an IRL streamer, so like the cameraman can be there, and you know, stuff like that, and then use it to educate people on streaming and things like that. I'm giving away my sauce. This is bad, but still got to do it. So I see some good shit on the horizon. I really do. And like, I live in LA, so it's like there's access to things, and my friends are, although it's hard to get like because a lot of my friends, they're SAG actors, which is like the Screen Actors Guild, so you can't really get them because your budget of the movie, like me shooting like my own movie, like I could do it with people that aren't SAG or whatever a lot of the times, but like since they're in the union, they can't be in the movie unless it's like set up a certain way. And sometimes it has to have like a minimum budget requirements, you know what I'm saying? As opposed to me just like, you know, doing it, which obviously that's the difference between a great movie and a good movie. But with the new way of, you can justify things by like making it about a stream. But I just think it would be fucking epic to like have a feature film and it has chat on the side, but it's real chat, and you just promote it like live movie, so it's just, you have as many people in there as you can, or at least like a good active audience. So like, you almost want a slower chat so the audience can like read it, because that'd be cool too. And like, and it'd be dope if and I know there's movies about streaming, but it would just be fire. Or like an online choose your own adventure story, like, but that'd be tough to facilitate. But just little shit where you could play part real life, part fake, you know, where it's like you might go into like a real gas station, but then you might have like a scene where it's like somebody's like set up as a friend, but they're an actor. Or it's just like a more planned out interaction, you know. Maybe they give something to you, you know, where it's planned out like that. I can see shit like that happening. That's what I would like to do. Yeah, we have me and my friend made like a whole like a brainstorm about this too. Like different ideas. I'm just giving you like one idea. We did a lot actually. But it'd be dope, you know. I have an itch to make a movie. Because I know I could like put it together, you know what I'm saying? I could get real close to like studio quality with like the editing and everything. I feel like I could really like pull something off that people go, wait, you did it for how much? Like that type of thing. It would be like kind of that reaction where it's like maybe they can, of course they can tell it's indie, but like it's like they might think it's like a little indie studio and it really is just me and like a homie or two, you know what I mean? Like that type. That's what I want to get. That's what I want to do. You know, like, wait, you paid $700 to make a feature film? Like how? Like that type of vibe. That's what I want to be on. I think it'll be fire. I really do. I really do. I really do. Yeah, I'm peeing like crazy. I'll be right back. Yeah, man. So that's one goal. Also music. Yeah, I guess I'm not trying to do my New Year's resolutions. I just did like half of my New Year's resolutions. No, but there's so much more that I would talk about. But yeah, music, just going over, just fucking getting this album done. I really gotta finish this album. I got a whole album that I need to fucking finish. Streaming has put a slight pause on my musical ambitions, but I do have a concept for an album that would be cool to do. Maybe drop it on my birthday. But I think I want to have an album done before my birthday, so I might not wait that long. I was gonna make the accountability album, but I might have moved on from that. Yeah, fuck accountability. No, I'm just kidding. I always that, but no, I love accountability. I would still push that shit. Like, I would still make an album and put that on that, even like even though the song was the song. Damn, kind of too late. I was supposed to finish that by this year. For anyone that you like that makes music and you wish they made more music, there's so much bullshit that it's the most easiest time to make music, but it's almost like people take that for granted now. It's like, yeah, I'll do it. I'll get to it when I can. So if you see like an artist that's grinding and consistently putting on music, like you should probably respect them a lot because it's easy to not do it. And what's crazy about making music is like once you get a good one, that shit'll rock, bro. That shit'll rock for a while where you almost don't even want to ruin the momentum of that one by like putting out something that people don't like as much. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like that too. And so if you see somebody that puts out like mad songs and they're all good, like you kind of have to salute that because it's not easy to do that. Like it's easy to do that like when you first start and maybe like making 10 songs of course, but make like 100 songs, you know, or more. Make make 100 good songs. Try it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's hard, bro. You'll run out of shit to talk about. You'll run out. Songs will start to sound like the other ones. You almost don't have to. Just don't worry about that shit. Just keep making them. Just make a new one. You know, honestly, you know. And that's probably what gets in the artist's head is like, damn, it's not as good as the last one, or it's not as good as my best one. You know, but nah, you can always make a better song, bro. You can always make a better song. Oh, I surprise myself sometimes where I'm like, damn, how the fuck? And then boom, just get one. And it's like a better response than anything ever of all time. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like I still got some steam left. I feel like I owe it to myself. Lil Peep did that same, just like kind of made his own playlist, essentially, probably playlist and algorithm, where it's like, fuck it, okay, nobody sounds like me, well, shit, keep playing my shit back to back, yeah, type shit. Yep. Just build a fucking library. It's really what Drake does. Drake is like, fuck it, I'm gonna make one dance, I'm gonna make 2 more of them. I'm gonna make one for every album, because that shit did good. One of them gonna hit again. So yeah, Drake is good for that too, where he's just he'll make the same song over. I've noticed, yeah. And like somehow it works with him. Kanye can do that too. Kanye, I think people want so much old Kanye that they don't care if it's like, but every single Kanye song is different though. Kanye's actually, if you think about it, he's really, there's not like many of his songs that sound similar. Like there's a style at a time where he's chopping up samples, but it's still, they don't sound the same. There's a couple that are, I guess, but not really though. Not really. Kanye's a goat. I thought my shit sucked. I was always my worst critic when I was making music. I thought my shit sucked. That's an interesting thing. Usually the song that you hate the most is the one that people love the most. So yeah, that's kind of why you gotta like play it off for people and then honestly judge it off of what people say. Like if people love it and you hate it, just maybe try putting it out. I don't know. It's kind of weird. That's the worst part about making music, about being an artist, is that the shit that you love, people are kind of like, they just might not get it fully. But the shit that, it can be either way. Sometimes the shit that you hate and people, that's the one that people usually really love. And then, but you can usually mostly all agree when you know you got a great one. And people will often, it'll be like, you'll feel the same way about it. But sometimes it's like the intent behind it. It's the message behind it. It's not even like how the beat sounds or the lyrics. It's just like, I mean, the lyrics, the beat and the melody, but it's like, it's just the actual message and intent. It could be anything. Like, there's like no real rule for like how a song will go. Like, the most silly songs have gone crazy. Like, think about like Biz Markie, he's just a friend. What's that song called? Say Just a Friend. Like how that song, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like crazy, but it's a story, you know? Just the stars align with that shit. The music video, everything went crazy on that. And, you know what I'm saying? How that will still play sometimes. And then like some of the other songs that will still play are completely different and more serious, so it's just wild. It's like, I think the key is authenticity. I think above anything, skill, talent, production, quality, authenticity is something that resonates through anything. Like, I don't know what it is. Nah. But yeah, no, we all think our shit sucks. Or some people think their shit is great. Like, I probably, it's interesting. But that is good to be a good critic though, because you're kind of like thinking like you're able to think outside of yourself, like just from a pure objective opinion. So that's kind of cool too though, But that will stop people from releasing stuff, is being too harsh on yourself. But maybe you're being realistic. Maybe like maybe some people will like it, but is it gonna go crazy? But I don't know. I've seen songs that I thought were basic become classics, where I'm just like, but I grow to love it, like, but I'm like, still kind of shocked me. Like even like that song, Lil Wayne, Lollipop, pause. I always was just like, I get it, it's catchy, but now I love it. It's a classic. But when it first came out, I was just like, huh. I was just surprised that like people like loved it so much. I was just surprised that it was a good song and people liked it, but I was surprised that people were like losing their minds over it. You know what I mean? Like, just because it was like, I assume people like a different thing from Lil Wayne at the time, but people were fucking with it, I guess. Biz Markie, Mazda MPC reference was cultural. The Vapors, MPV type shit. That's, yeah, you got an old school catalog. The Vapors. Yeah, that's like before my time. But yeah, I'm just saying, it's just interesting how some things resonate, some things that make sense that resonate, some things that typically don't make sense resonate. But sometimes it's just, sometimes vulnerability and authenticity like shine through like crazy. It's like, what, remember William Hung, She Bangs, or like Gangnam Style. It's just something like authentic. Like, I don't know, maybe that's a bad example, but it's only, yeah, it's just like a guy being himself, like, or something. I don't know what was the appeal about that, but, and that's what I assume, like, bigger artists, why it's harder for bigger artists to, you know, once they go in their career, like why people like their earlier stuff, because like the shit they were going through and talking about and how they present themselves was authentic as fuck. But when you get rich, you start being, when you become rich and you start dressing rich, you kind of become unrelatable. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Because most people aren't able to get that shit. Even though it is more of a style for the average person to dress more upscale. But what do you say? The sound system in the Mazda MPV vehicle is generational enough to where Biz and many other hip hop pioneers used it in its sound system to test their tracks, almost like a standard. It's like his ear was that good. He knew, like, nah, this is that shit. This is the perfect representation of W knowledge, W historian knowledge. Yeah, no, I honestly I haven't listened to much Biz Markie outside of that song, just because it's before my time. And yeah, like I was saying before, like I feel like it's kind of like American, especially East Coast. I feel like that's very interesting because I feel like the West Coast, like when I moved here, I noticed that the West Coast will like hold on to songs that they love forever. They don't stop playing them on the radio. It could be like some shit you haven't heard in 10 years and they're still playing it like it's new. And it's like, yes, I mean, but the difference is like, and it's not that people stop liking it, it's fire when you hear it. But the East Coast is like based off a lot of new, it's always like the new shit. Like New York is crazy for radio. New York radio is insane. I grew up in Connecticut and Mass, and that's pretty fast radio. We were getting a lot of songs early too. So it was always based off what was new. So like, if Biz Markie is before my time, it's like I was like, what's the newest shit? You know what I mean? But Biz Markie's a fucking legend though. Fucking legend. Beatboxing and the bars with the stories and the just he's a pioneer. That's what the word is. He's a pioneer. Like there wouldn't be like certain people without Biz Markie. It's just not a thing. Like he had a scene in the Men in Black movie where he's beatboxing. That's what I was actually thinking in my mind when I was like, wait, wasn't he in Men in Black? Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, you don't just get to be in Men in Black. That's a big ass movie. Shit. They're saying he's like alien level because they also put like Michael Jackson in that movie, right? It might have been Men in Black too, but Michael Jackson was low key in Men in Black. Michael Jackson has been compared to an alien as well, so it makes you wonder sometimes there's that thing hidden in plain sight. It makes you wonder though. It's like Men in Black.
What do you mean by that?
You know. Why did you choose to do that? And how did you get Michael Jackson to be in a fucking movie? You know? It's very interesting. It's very interesting. You know? And it's like, we'll probably never know. We'll probably never know. Damn, I've been supposed to have been wearing my fucking arm brace this whole time. Like, I wore that shit for like a total of like, I don't even know where it is. That's how that's how much I haven't been wearing that shit. Where did I put that shit? I don't know. But I'm supposed to be wearing this shit until like for 2 months. And that was, wait, hold up. When did I go to get this shit? It must have been November, right? November. Yeah, right, because it was right around Thanksgiving. November, December, January. I was supposed to be wearing this shit till like January. And like, I don't know, I just forgot that it exists. I forgot I've hurt my arm. I could tell, I remember, but I almost forgot what happened in a way. That's how like adjusted I am. I hope I'm not fucking my arm up, but I think I'm good. It's fucked up though. It still doesn't fully unbend. It sucks. But it doesn't look weird though. It doesn't look as weird. But it's still kind of weird though. It feels weird. Like, see how straight this arm is, and this one is slightly bent. It sucks. But I can still do everything though. Like, nothing is fucked up. I haven't tried to lift anything heavy though, yet. And I probably have done it and just didn't even realize I was. No, I would probably know. I probably could tell, but that's about it. I just can't lift like a fucking heavy, like a case of water. I could definitely do that, but I just haven't done it, so it probably would feel weird at first. And it would probably like unclick another level to my arm and shit. But I'm not supposed to lift over a certain amount for a while, so I don't know. Just a quick recap, if anyone cares. Yeah, YouTube vertical. I don't know. This shit looks crazy. It's all over the place. My face is like half in the scene. I gotta be like back here just to have it right. But I'm fucking with that YouTube vertical. I'm gonna get this shit right. I need to rest up for NY New Year's Eve tomorrow. Have a good night game. All right, W Deckery in the chat. W Discord call. So yeah, we'll talk soon, bro. Have a good holiday. Happy New Year. If I don't talk to you before the ball drops. Pause. Yo, I love that we have Demon Gang in the chat. That is like, honestly, like out of all the stream snipes and everything, like having like Demon Gang in the chat is like probably like my favorite shit to happen, because it's like, it's consistent and it's real. It's not just like, oh, I pulled up on somebody and they don't give a fuck about me. This is like a real, almost affiliation. Fire. Fire. Fire, 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 fire. W Deckery, W Potlord. Shit. W Glacial. Shit. WBHD. Shit. You know what I mean? Dead ass, the whole gang. Whole gang. Wow. It's interesting. It's really weird. Fucking Deckery earlier, he was like, yo, I know Potlord, I know you. I'm like, I'm in the same conversation of Potlord. Like, I'm, you know, I'm like, this is, all right. Okay. I didn't even know. That's fire. I mean, that means a lot. That's just like, damn, okay. I mean, you know, that's his opinion, you know. Someone else might be like, yeah, right. But shit makes me feel good today. Shit. That means we've been grinding. So we just got to keep going. Got to keep scaling. We're just going to keep scaling and scaling and scaling. And making this shit happen. Yeah, this will be a good 4-hour stream, not going to lie. Probably do like another dab. Drink some water and appreciate the slight break where I'm not streaming 6 hours. Like, because sometimes I'll just be doing this shit and somebody will just come right in, start talking. I think people like the one-on-one too. I think that's a good vibe too. I think the group one is cool, and then some people like the one-on-one, because some people don't want to, like, it gets, you know, it's good though. I like how this is shaping up. The stream shit is crazy. Super crazy. Yeah, we'll do one more dab for the road, and then I'll sign off. Unless somebody comes back in and starts talking, that's fine too. I'll stay on. But I gotta figure out what New Year's Eve is gonna look like. It's like I'm always just so thrown off because it's like okay, it's 3 a.m. That's not bad. So it's gonna be like 3:30 something, almost 3:40 by the time I get off. So, you know, it's like I'm already into tomorrow. So it's like, then when I sleep from here, it's like, I don't even know. I had 2 hours. This, like, I don't even know what's going on, bro. Like, I had like an hour and a half nap from like 9:30 to 11ish. I don't even know. I'm confused. I don't know what, like, although no, I know what happened. I probably slept from like 6 or 7 a.m. to like, yeah, 3-4 p.m. So I guess that's not bad. That's actually a good amount of sleep. Shit. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's like almost 8-9 hours. So yeah, it's weird, bro. I swear I'm not getting sleep, but I'm like I am. But I feel crazy waking up at 3, 4 in the afternoon. I hate that. That drives me crazy. I don't like that. So we gotta figure some shit out. But I'm working for an East Coast company, so like me waking up at 4 p.m. is wild, bro. Like that's after business hours, you know. So yeah, we gotta get that sorted out. And really the key is if I just start, it's stupid because I could just stream earlier and I don't, you know. But I know why I don't stream earlier. Well, actually, I know why I wasn't streaming earlier because of Twitch. I feel like you get more traffic if you stream late. But Kick is a little different. And there's less traffic on there in general. So streaming early on Kick is probably all right. Earlier, you know. I still like the nighttime thing. But if I could still, imagine you could do 6 hours. What's 8 to 6 hours is 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. 2 a.m. Money. So we'll figure it out. And that's still, and for the East Coast, that's like 11, 12, 1, 2. Wait, no, that's, what was the time? 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 6 a.m. Well, that's better than fucking, it's like damn near 10 a.m. on the East Coast when I finish sometimes. 9, 10 a.m. Hell yeah. All right, damn. All right, fuck. I'm gonna just pee one good time before the dab, and then we'll be off. Try to hit it on the exact 4-hour thing. All right. Dab incoming. Incoming dab. I gotta get my shit right tomorrow. I gotta like do so much tomorrow. So much to do. So much to do, bro. It's not even funny. So much to do. So much to do. So little time. Damn, like for real, bro. Yeah, gotta grind, I guess. Gotta figure it out. All right, we got about 2 minutes left on this thing. It's been a W fucking stream, as always. End on a good old dab. One for the road. Everybody that tapped in. From Decory to 2000 Sit, Lord Derek Glacial, Ty, XOC. I gotta see what that name was again. WU. Who else tapped in? Any lurker, anybody. I forgot that other name from before. Oh yeah, Shlomi Shabbat with the follow. Definitely appreciate that. Yeah, we're just gonna keep grinding and come up, you know, just the only way to really make up for this Twitch shit is to do some shit that even I wasn't planning on doing, so that's even greater, you know? That's the only way to make up for it, where it just turns into something else. So now it's almost about using, before I was using like streaming, you know, to like, you know, to connect and promote really the music or whatever and everything else I was doing. But now it's about using it to create it like another opportunity, I guess. Yeah, use it to make something else, too, as well as promoting everything. But yeah, just kind of making it like just super lifestyle-y, you know. Just is, of course I'm streaming, you know what I mean, like that type of thing. Where it's just, it might become like extreme IRL. I don't know. I'm not sure how I want it to look. It would be cool. And what I like about IRL was crazy. You know what's the craziest thing about IRL, if you have a cameraman at least, is it's kind of like having if you have just like one person in the chat, it changes the whole chat dynamic. That's kind of like what IRL with a cameraman is. It's like even if no one's in the chat, you have someone that you could talk to. Even if they're not talking back, you still talk to them. So it's like it's way different than just like sitting here trying to like come up with something. So it is what it is. W stream 4 hour in this. Again, everybody that tapped in.
You the best, bro.
I appreciate you. We gotta always say
Deuces.
And we'll be back tomorrow, day 415, I believe, right? We're on 4-1, or I mean, I said 4. I'm crazy. Hey, that's like a Freudian slip. We're about to be there too. But yeah, day 215 tomorrow, just like